Good evening, yarnies, dirty hookers, and fiber fiends. How is everybody? Let me adjust that. Pineapple Pizza Juice got first. Welcome in. Hey there, Teddy. I'm pretty good. How are you? And Dan redeemed a stretch right out the bat. Let me do that. Ignore that. Hit it thinking, oh, you thought it was a second. No, it's not a second. But that's all right. I still stretched. And hey, hon, Capricorn. Welcome back from the ads. I'm pretty good. I did take a nap. I kind of slept a little weird. Actually, I needed that stretch because I slept a little weird. Took a little nap, and my left shoulder was a little achy. It's been rainy here. We need the rain. I am not complaining that it's raining. A, we need the rain. B, I don't have to water plants outside. But when it's rainy and humid and warm, it makes me sleepy. So I've been in that mood all day today. I was in Bray's stream earlier, and I was like almost nodding off, and I'm like, I got plenty of sleep. It's the weather. But we're always going to blame the weather. But I'm here now, but welcome in, everybody. Let's see. Welcome in, Grammy. All right. I gotta find the thing. We're going to start with tatting tonight, and then we'll go back to crochet. So, let's see. I'm going to make this so I can see this. All right. Headachy weather, yeah. Pixie, Yarny Pixie's on a 3-stream streak. Stupid headache weather. I hope everybody's headache feels better. I'm sorry. But, like I said, we need the rain here in the Mid-Atlantic region. We've had a very dry spring so far. But hey, I'd rather it rain than snow. Look at it that way. Alrighty. So, as most of you probably know, when I get a sub, I make a little tatted flower, and I was gonna put and have them on paper clips. I've changed that up. We're still gonna do the flower part. Yarny Pixie had a headache all day, interfering with my next crochet. Yeah, Yarny Pixie's been dealing with headaches too. So I'm going to still do the flower thing, where the sub can pick what colors they want, where. But we're not going to do it on paper clips. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I've got Diet Coke. Even though it's not really hydrating, it's better than nothing. So what I'm going to end up doing, it's going to make it easier to make these. I'm going to make the flower, omit the paper clip, which is a simple thing to do. It's one less, well, it's actually 2 less steps, so it's less picos. But once they're made, I've got these, welcome in, Basha Fisher. I've got these floral picks. They're little wooden stakes, and they got wire on them. And what they're meant to do is to make bundles. You could do real or artificial, like small little like bundles of flowers, and you can wrap the wire around them, and then this can make it easy to place into floral arrangements or whatever you have. But I've got all of it. When I've done floral arrangements, I have never, ever used one of these. Ever. Okay? When I do flower arrangements, I usually use artificial, and they've got a wired stem, so I don't really need that. Welcome in, Yadarika. Yes, I'm still perfecting it. I still got to get better at it. So what I'm doing is, I will add the, I'm going to take the paper, well, these are my samples, but the ones I've made, I'll take the paper clips off, and I'm going to just connect it with the wire. So I can easily fish the wire in between the rings or whatever, not in the stitches, but a wrap. You're not going to see it. And then this, and I haven't done it yet, my flower pot, I'm going to take the soil out of it clean it up real good. And I think we have floral foam. I'm going to, like artificial floral foam, I'm going to cut it to size, put it into the flower pot, and then I can stick this in the floral foam, and that can be the little flower garden. So that is one that, these three here are the ones that were actually chosen and redeemed. I still have to weave in the ends of these two, but they're going to get transferred over to the little wooden stakes, and that's what we'll do. Then gift subs. When I get a gift sub, however many gift subs, they're going to get a leaf. Yadarika, you helped me with this. This is not my first attempt at this leaf. Where is my first attempt? My first two attempts. You're making some of the flowers. I like the flower. This flower is a really good. It's really good practice for anybody that's doing to do a folded join and lock joins. It's really good practice in one piece, folded join and lock joins. You need a job. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see here. So my first attempt was this white. Now I ran out of thread and I couldn't finish it off the right way, but hey, it worked. It worked. And then my second attempt, which actually my first attempt might be a little bit better, and I did it with this, but what I ended up doing, I didn't do it correctly. So the bottom three rings are supposed to be flipped over because the rings are not equal in size and shape. They've got different numbers of stitches. And I should have followed Yadarika when you were helping me. I didn't follow that. I went in order of the letter of the pattern with the letters of the rings, and I didn't do it. I'm like, yeah, that looks a little weird. So those are my little samples. This was the one that kind of looks decent. And for Welcome in Crimson, this pattern, it is posted at the top of chat if anybody wanted it. I printed them out. And there is a left, it's actually supposed to be this way. This is the one I made. There's a left curving and a right curving, and then there's one with a bead. We're not doing the one with the beads. But for my purposes, and the only picos are joining picos, so for my purposes, it doesn't really matter if it's left or right. And again, it's going to go into a little flower pot. I don't really care. So I'm not going to worry about learning how to do the other curve. It's the same thing, but there's a slight difference. It's just inverted. But I'm not going to worry about that. And I'm going to have to figure out how I should weave in the ends. I didn't weave in the ends with this one. I just have it wrapped around the wooden stake. But it doesn't really matter because it could curve one way. I could flip it and put the stake on. It can curve the other way. And, oh, yeah, that needs to be attached better. But that's something I can work on later. But these will come in handy. Plus, I've got a little bit extra more of these wooden stakes. Following the order of the letters is not as good when working with an... Yeah. And this pattern was a little trickier for me. If anybody is doing this on the needle, there are true rings and there are mock rings, but the pattern does not say that because the pattern is written for the shuttle, and I had to remember how to do a mock ring. Glad you didn't explain it to you. Yeah, no, you perfectly understood. Yeah, it perfectly made sense to me. I'm not used to doing mock rings because it's not something, most patterns that I've done, it doesn't really call for that. There's no need for it, and I had to think. I'm like, oh, okay, that's why you would do that. The difference between a true ring and a mock ring in needle tatting is what thread you're working with. True ring, you're working with the thread that goes back to the needle, so the needle thread. A mock ring, you're working with the ball thread, and I was like, because Yadarika she sent me some video clips explaining, and then I'm like, I'm thinking, other way, no. True ring, you're working with the thread that goes to the needle. thread. All right, wait. Let me thread my needle. For true ring? All right, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Okay. I was taught that a true ring, okay, I'm right-handed, ball to the right, and you cross it like this, and I'm working on this, and as I work on the rings and tighten it up, that's a true ring. You don't have to tie off, you don't have to loop, you don't have to pick up the loop to do it. And then mock ring, you're going to be working, you're not even going to worry about this, you're going to work on this, do all your stitches, and when you go to finish off, you have to, there's a loop here, because if you pull it all the way through, you're going to have a chain. There's a loop, and then you put your needle through that loop, pull it tight, and then tie off. That's a mock ring. At least that's the videos that I watch, the Georgia Sites needle tatting videos. That's how they explained it. I could be wrong. Anyway, the point is, this pattern uses both. I watch different videos and learn from someone in oh. Okay. Well, basically, there are rings made with the needle thread, and then rings made with the ball thread. That's the big difference. That's what we're going to do tonight. And I have to measure out my tail because I got to have enough for the rings made from the needle thread, which I call true rings. I'm only going by what I have learned. Okay. I'm going to pull out about a couple yards because I want always have more. I don't really need this much. That's fine. Welcome in, Emma, and welcome in, Corn Relish. Shack baby. Instead of, I have to change that. We're not doing Cub Shacks right now. Emma. Thank you for the sub. And let me write this down. Which colors did you want for your flower? Which I'm going to have to make because I'm making leaves and flowers. Flowers for subs, leaves for gift subs. Those are all the colors, plus I have white. Additionally, I have white. And you will go into a little garden, a tatted little garden. It's going to sit on my desk. I'll take pictures as I update. And so you get to pick your colors. The inner, okay, actually, there it is. The blue and the white one. Purple next to the dark blue. Oh, wait, purple next to the dark blue. Okay. So you want like, it's not showing up right. That is, those two purples are actually purple. There's a light purple and a dark purple. So you want light purple. And as the edge, and light pink as center. All right, we'll work on that. I'm going to be posting updated pictures of your dress. Progress as you made. Yes. Yadareka, and thank you, Emma, for the sub. I appreciate that. Yadareka had a rip in her dress, and she's fixed it, and she's adding embroidery to it. She did send me a progress pic of what she's doing. It's going to look really good. It's going to look really, really good. Okay, so you want lavender and pink. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make that right now, before we do the leaves. Yes, and it's May 4th. So you want light pink. I'm still here, everybody. and lavender. Those are the colors you want? Oh, there's dust. Minus the dust. Minus the dust. Okay. So you wanted the pink to be the center. We'll put the green away. We'll come back to the leaves. Because, again, leaves are for gift subs. And I don't know if there's any people who got a gift sub here currently. But we're going to do that. But how is everybody? I have to pull up the other pattern. You would think I would know it by now. Okay. Where is the beginning? There's the no. Wait, what? Oh. This must be a brand new ball of thread. Welcome in, Practical Porsche. Thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the check-in, Crafty K. Everybody's coming in. Okay. Don't throw the pen on the floor. 2. I'm going to do probably about 3 yards. I don't need 3 yards, and I don't have any pink over here, do I? No, that's all variegated. Okay. I said that to my family's group chat. My dad replied with, Emma, I'm your father. Oh! May the 4th. Yes, it is May the 4th. Like, May the Force. May the 4th. Like, Star Wars. I think everybody got that. I don't think I had to explain that joke. Even better, Corn Relish, may the fork be with you. I have a fork. We have more than one fork, not just a fork. I said I have a fork. Yes, I have a fork. You're going by so fast. You didn't get May the 4th. Yeah, I know. 2025 is going by quick. It needs to slow down. It's already in the 5th month. You and Grammy, yes. Me, Grammy, and Gramps share one fork between the 3 of us. When company comes over, we say, bring your own fork. Anyway, okay. For BYOF, yes. Okay, we're going to zoom in. And if anybody wanted this pattern, it is from, it's not the one that's, you know what? We'll make it. We'll do it. We'll do it. It's from the same website as the one that was pinned. Both of these are from lilliantatlace.wordpress.com. And this is the Sakura paper clip. It's like a bookmark. I'm not doing the paper clip. And then the other one is, the leaf one is the black locust. Locust. It's supposed to be a tree. But it looks like a leaf. But it's a tree. But it's a leaf. But trees have leaves. I almost said leaves have trees. 2, 3, 4, 5. But you're all used to me saying things that don't make sense. All right. So this is the way I was taught. Let me zoom out. Like right now, I'm working on the thread that goes back all the way to the needle. I was taught this was a true ring. I like the working on the needle, the thread, working on the thread going to the needle when I make a ring, because I don't have to tie off at the end. Whatever it's called. 4, 5, 6. Because I'm not a fan of tying doing the extra step of doing that. Some patterns require it, some patterns don't. Like this one doesn't require both types of rings. Oh, I did one too many half stitches. We're going to zoom in. 4, 6, 4, 4, 6, 6, 4. So now I can close this up and I can just pull all the way through because it was already a circle, it was already a ring, and then pull it tight, and then you're done. I don't have to tie and secure anything. A mock ring you do. Or what I have been taught was a mock ring. When we get to the leaf, I can show the difference. 2, 3, 4. Like I said, I'm going to omit the paper clip, and when it's all finished, then I will add the little wooden floral stake. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Because I've got floral making supplies. I've got floral wire, got tons of green floral wire. It's like I can use that. I can make my own little stem. I could curl the end and use that. And then I went through my supplies, all my floral supplies, and I was like, oh, I've got these wooden little stakes I'm never going to use. I have never ever used one of those when doing any type of floral. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I even modified this pattern, and I made it 6 petals, and I changed up some of the stitch count. And the same thing, the stitch count with the chains. My ends, I didn't really weave in, but I did modify it to a six petaled flower. Welcome in, Super Positive. How are you? 4 join 6, 6, 4. Yes. We're tatting up some sub flowers. I just got a subscription. I'm doing well. And this will go into my my sub garden, which we have a little bit of a knot. Oh no, well, it's at the tail. I can cut that little tail part off. Get rid of you. There, we got it. We got it. Oh. If anybody was ever wanted to get into tatting, you are going to learn to be an expert at getting out knots. Open your whole knitting yarn because I realized I decreased both ends instead of decreasing in the beginning. Oh no! Oh no! So you had to like frog it all out. You had to take all your stitches out. Okay. I don't care for that song. That sucks. That sucks if you have to do that. Welcome in, Reese Cup. Thank you for the check-in. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've had to do that with crochet projects. Well, tatting projects too. Except with tatting projects, half the time I say to heck with it and cut it out and start new. Welcome in, Linda. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, getting all of that work done and then realize you shouldn't have it. You did something wrong, or you read something wrong, or whatever. Oh, I hate that. I hate it. But remember, it's just yarn. It's not the end of the world. You're just going to lose all that time that you put into it, and that could be a pain, but you could still salvage the yarn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. I put out way too much pink thread for this because it only has 5 rings, and I just finished my 3rd, and yeah, we're gonna have more than enough. Well, that could be used for another project. Maybe another subflower in the future. Again, I'm not doing the paper clip. 1, 2, 3, 4. The thing. Ah! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But yeah, after I do some tatting, we will get back to Winnie the Pooh. We will work more on his head. I think I've got like 20 some rounds left. Alright, that's good. Alright. Look, we got a butterfly! I mean, that could be a butterfly. But no. One more, or 4-leaf clover. One more ring will finish the center of the flower. Come on. Had to get it on the needle the correct way. But how is everybody doing? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doing good? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You finished your panda? Ah, do you have a picture of it? Okay. 4, 6, 6. Oh. This is, This is the folded join. And this folded join I don't like doing because it's not real close. I mean, I'll do it. It's a pain. I mean, I can do it. I think it's probably the most, not painful, the most irritable part of this pattern is this folded join. Okay. Pulled it through. Okay. Let me see something. Let me see if I'm doing this right. Cinch it up. Hold it. Cinch that up. Yeah. That's the tricky part on that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Playing some ball with Finn, currently teasing us with the ball, faking, giving it to us, and running away. Good boy, Finn. Good boy. Alright, now, gotta tighten that up. I will tie this together. Pull that to the back side. Alright, we could check it in 1 second. Left fin home alone is correct. You did, yeah, I remember you saying that. I saw you say that in somebody's stream. Whose stream was it? Last night. That's good. It's good that he did very well. Okay. I need to take it off the needle. And I need to tie these together. And then we'll weave them in later. Welcome in, Binge Bear. I got your message. I was taking a nap, so yes, I saw your message. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know. I'm going to do a little double knot just to make certain it's safe. Okay. We have tied off that. I'm going to leave my long tails. And we've got some extra thread. So the center of Emma's flower is done. And we're done with the pink. We're now going to add the lavender. Alright, let me just take a look at this. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. I'm going to have to flip it. Your brother had a baby boy! Congratulations! That is so cool. Babies are great. But congratulations for having a new nephew. My brother had kids many years ago. They're no longer babies. They're teenagers. They're great too, but it's different. It's not the same. It is not the same. Okay. Okay, I'm adding my purple. I'm tying on. So I'm going to wrap it around my finger. And now, if Devin from the Mocos is here, I'm not bobbin lacing. That was a joke from from last year. I was bobbin lacing and had the thread wrapped around wooden clothespins, and there was 4 of them, and she thought I was wrapping the thread around my fingers. But I am wrapping it around my fingers now. Okay. We've joined. That's the only way I know how to join that. 1, 2, 3, and I did flip this over. Yes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, am I supposed to do 7? No, it's 9. 8, 9. Okay. Oh, that's okay. It came out off of my needle, but I don't need the needle right now. If you're tatting, when you do a chain, when you're needle tatting, when you do a chain, you want to pull that really tight. This is my ball thread. It's the thread going to the ball. I'm going to wrap it around my fingers. I've already made the chain. The chain is there. I'm going to pull that really tight. I'm going to hold that and pinch it. And now I'm going to just do a knot. I'm just going to bring it in there and then knot that right to the end of the chain. That stops those stitches from moving. You should do that also when you get done doing a ring made from the ball. I call it a mock ring. I don't know if that's the correct term. That's what I was taught. You do the same thing. All right, now I'm going to flip it. I got to do a lock join. Yeah, I have enough. Welcome in, Olive. How are you? Welcome in again. I think I chatted with you a little bit in Bray's stream. Okay, lock join. Go in from the back into the picot, bring it up, bring up a loop. Hold that right there, don't get that twisted. Bring my thread through that loop. Before I close it all the way, pull that snug, because that's the one going to the chain. The other side is going to this. And then we can join it. I'll flip it back over. I gotta rethread my needle. Were you making bread? I know there was a couple people in Bray's stream that said they were making bread. I don't remember if you were one that were making some. Yeah, bread sounds good. One day I'll be able to partake. You made the blueberry bread, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That sounds really good. Sounds really, really good. It's weird. I don't like blueberries by themselves. But I like blueberry muffins and blueberry coffee cake and things like that. I'm a strange duck. Okay. Now we need to do a lock join, but now in between the rings. Instead of at the top of the ring, in between. Bring that up. Take it out of the needle. I mean, I don't have to take it out of the needle, but it's easier for me. Oh. Nope, because we had it twisted. Take it back out of the loop. pull that like that. Pull that. One petal is done. One petal is done. In fact, I don't need to thread the needle until I go to finish off the stitches of the chain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now I need to thread my needle. But yeah, I'm glad that I didn't have to water today. Because my plants, they're going well. I've got seeds sprouting. The nasturtiums are coming up. I've got 2 pots of those. The stuff that and I didn't stream it, but the other day I planted some seeds. I don't think any of those are germinating yet. I haven't really gone out there and looked today. And some of them probably won't because they're old. They're old seeds, so we could try. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's not the end of the world. From the back. Put the needle through that. Get it all lined up just so. Pull it tight. And don't get your strings twisted and knotted. Like I just made a big knot. Don't do what I'm doing. Please don't do what I'm doing. Take the needle out and then slowly and carefully pick out the threads. And I know it looks like I have a rat's nest, because I do. But if you're careful, and you keep things loose, don't pull real tight on things, and slowly work out the knots, then you can fix it. Like I just did. Takes patience. Okay, rethreading my needle. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Keep everything separate and tangle free. Make the knot. Put tight. Flip it. We do a lot of flipping. A lot of flipping. Again, don't get that loop twisted. Get it even and flat. Pull that tight. Two petals are done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sorry for the squeaky chair. I keep meaning to address that. I've got the stuff for it. I just gotta do it. Okay. Flip it over. My hook into that. Oh, don't get the tails in there. Ouch. So yeah, this flower doesn't take long to make. Not at all. I mean, as tatting goes, this is actually a quick little piece. Here's really how big of a project this is. Oh, your dress? You could do it. You can do it. Do a little bit here and a little bit there. I mean, what you already have is looking good. Oh, Linda posted in Discord. I am so sorry. Streamer brain. Oh my gosh. Okay. Stop, everybody. Stop. Look how cute this is. Doing a little bit every day. I'm planning to have an embroidery finish. You've got it, Yadarika. Look how cute this little panda bear is. He's adorable. I love it. Very, very cool. Sorry, Linda. Sorry that I didn't go right over there because I was preoccupied. Oh, and Yadarika just posted progress on her dress that she had a rip that she's making it into a feature. This post where I got done and part of no, it looks. I love this. I love this. She was asking me ideas or whatever to what to make, and I said, well, if you do flowers, where the rip was, do the feather stitch like she's doing, and make it like a vine. So, and if you wanted, you could add some flowers onto it here and there. And there's all different types of flower stitches. Welcome back, Linda. We just saw your panda bear. Your panda bear is adorable. Super, super adorable. Very, very cute. Where's the thing? But yeah, with the embroidery, you can do all different types of embroidery stitches. There's a website that I have used. What is it called? Let me get the link. That link right there. Plan on doing different flowers. Yes. So this is the RSN Stitch Bank. I think it's based out of the UK. Maybe. Planning on butterflies and yes, yes. So if you go into here, go into embroidery techniques. And actually, I'm going to drop this down. You can do all different types of embroidery here on the left. Well, actually, it's here too. You can pick anything you want. Maybe if you do crewel work, you don't have to use crewel yarn. You can use regular embroidery floss. And if we click on it, these are tons of stitches that you can click on and see what they look like. Like, you use the feather stitch. This is what Yadarika had used. She did a variation on it. Crewel work is what I learned. Yes, there's a wide range. And it takes you step by step on how to do these embroidery stitches. Also, usually at the very bottom, yes, there's also a video on them. But different flower ones, like you can do, where's the one, so like a chain stitch, you could do just a chain stitch by itself, which is a detached chain stitch. I'm trying to find one here that would work. Trying to think off the top of my head. It's been a while. Well, it hasn't been a while, but oh, even like this, the whipped wheel, where you do a series of stitches in like a circular pattern. You just go like across in different directions. So you go like you do one and the other, and then you go back and you don't go through the fabric. You go under your stitches. And you actually do like a whip stitch all the way around like spokes of a wheel. So that could be a flower. It can add some texture. So there's tons and tons of stitches to use. I love that website. And we will get back to doing embroidery on the stream at some point. Not tonight. Not tonight. But yeah, I like the crewel work because of the variation. And again, it doesn't have to be done with crewel yarn. It can be done with embroidery floss. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 9! No, 12. It's not that many stitches in this chain. But we have 3 petals done. Emma's flower is almost completely finished. And then we can at least do a leaf. We might do 2 leaves, but we can at least do a leaf. I have a total of, well, 9 more, because that counts as 1. Because I have 10. I had 10 gift subs the other night. And we throw the hook. It's very important to throw your hooks. Tight. Pull that. Flip it back over. Ugh. That didn't turn out too well. I think the pico's too big. I think the pico is too big. Can't go back and fix it now. But maybe we can make this. We can hide it with this chain. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this morning I made myself some chaffles, and I didn't use syrup. I used butter and cinnamon. It's so much better with the syrup. It's so much better with the syrup. But it was still good. All right. Where? There we go. Come on. Pull that tight. Pull that through. Thank you for the check-in, Witchy Weaver. Welcome in. How are you? Or the checks in. I was saying earlier that we got rain today, and I don't have to water my plants, and some of my seeds are germinating like crazy. No, you're fine. And it tried to rain here. Yeah, we've been in need of rain big time, and let me snooze that one more time. And so things are growing, and I'm 100% certain that it's foxglove because the buds are starting. Some of them are starting to get big, and they're kind of reddish pinkish, and then they're going to be opening soon. And late May into June is usually when foxgloves are in bloom here. So it's the right time of year. And I'm excited. And there's 3 plants. The other 2 plants don't really have stalks on them. Well, one kind of does. So maybe they're going to be a little bit later. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And once they're done, I will collect the seed pods so I can have them for next year. Because they're biennials. Usually. I mean, I think I've read there are some perennial varieties, but usually they're biennials. I'm excited for that. Because we've never grown foxglove before. And it's a type of flower, for those of you who don't know. If you're probably thinking, why are you making gloves for a fox? That's what they're called. It sprinkled a little here while I was at the store. I was hoping it would rain. So your seedlings get watered? Yes. Yep. Foxgloves are poisonous if you ingest any part of the plant. You can grow them, and you could touch them. They do recommend that, like, if you're gardening and you're collecting the seeds or whatever, to wash your hands thoroughly. But yes, don't ingest any of it. And they derive a heart medication from foxglove called, actually the Latin name for foxglove is called digitalis, and that's in the name of the medication. So I mean, you're not just taking the seeds by itself, because you can like die very quickly from that. But with caution, you're fine. You don't have a garden, so you can't plant. But in your mother's garden, she plants nice flowers and puts peppers. Yes. There are other things you can do to keep pests away. Lavender, you can deter mosquitoes. Marigolds, a lot of insects don't like marigolds. I don't know a lot of things to keep the squirrels away. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And we're going to have an ad soon. When we get back from ad, I can show you a picture of what foxglove looks like when that's in bloom. Now, ours are probably not going to be fully in bloom. A cat. Yeah, cats will keep squirrels away. They'll keep a lot of things away, too. Ours isn't going to be, like, probably robust and fully in bloom, like probably some of the pictures I'll probably come up with. But, they're pretty. They are very pretty. It's definitely a statement plant. And where I have it is kind of in the front. Nothing's really behind it. I mean, nothing's in front of it. All right. So now I got to do my last lock join, and Emma's flower, we finished. Welcome in, Stellar Stitchcraft. How are you? We're just talking about plants and rain and seeds, and it's either that, fiber arts, or food. That's pretty much how a lot of streams are. And we're going to go to an ad. Let me finish that. All I have to do is weave in ends. Emma, your flower is finished. You've got a cute little flower. Ordered some chenille yarn. Ooh. But yeah, off stream I'll weave in ends. Or maybe, oh, we have to cut first. That's important. Maybe the end of stream. Remember because I have 2 other flowers that I have to weave in. Yeah, that's what we'll do. At the end, we'll do some weaving in. And I'm going to take these off of the paper clips. So we'll weave in this, and I'm going to make at least one more a leaf, maybe 2 leaves. But I do want to get back to Winnie the Pooh sometime tonight. So you're all going to be part of my garden. So I already have 4 subflowers. Okay. We're going to go for an ad. I'm going to take a bio break, and I will be back. Hang tight, everybody. Alright, I'm back. The ad is still going, everybody. Alright. I'm going to cross off that off my list. I'm going to get my green. So we're going to make a leaf. One, two. We're going to go right about there. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We're gonna start the leaf. I don't have a picture of it, but that's what we're doing. And I'll get the link. That's not what I want. Come on. That. Alright, the one that's pinned at the top of chat is the leaf now. It's called the Black Locust from Lillian Tatlace. Same designer as the flower. But before we do that, we're going to take a look at, we're talking about the flower. That right there is foxglove. Not the daisies in the bottom, not the white and yellow, but the pink. So I don't think arts are going to be that full and robust. Hey, you never know. I'm not certain, but they come in different colors, different color varieties. So because the pack I had, I think the package, the seed package, I think it was a variety. So we're going to see what happens when it does its things. All right. So we're making the ring, a ring. This is doing what I call true ring, chain, true ring, and then mock ring. So true ring, we're working on the needle thread. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Welcome in, Andrew. Just here to say the camera looks good. Continue to pat yourself. No. Wait until you break your back, the camera, or your hand. And again, thank you. Thank you very much for suggesting this camera. It is like a world of a difference. But yes, if anybody isn't following Andrew, go and follow him. He crochets, he Tunisian crochets, and plays games on his stream. So check him out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I love this camera. I'm loving it. And it makes the world of difference. Okay, I'm all the way zoomed in, and you could see these stitches. Unrelated, just brought an I-cord maker. Gonna try to make some I-cord for a garment. Immediately, it was like, nope, this ain't for me. Buying a tool, yeah, yep. I've only ever, like, practiced with I-cord. I've never, like, really made a whole bunch of it to make for anything. Okay. So, doing a ring. If I was using bulkier yarn, it would have been fine, but the yarn is sport weight, and no way in hell I'm dropping 2 loops off the hook every row. Yeah, no. Okay, this is, excuse the dust, because it sits over there on top of a knitting needle. The knitting needles in this never really get used. This is the old school. I think this is Boy. Yeah, Boy brand. I have 2 of these. The old school I-cord maker. So, yeah, it's very dusty. So, I remember using this, practicing with this when I was a kid. It's about one of those, but the Clover brand. Oh, that rotates. Okay. Literally, even that we better doing. Yeah. Is it the type with like the crank hook, where you kind of crank it and it kind of, yeah. That's basically. Oh, also with the machine that crank. Okay, yeah, the one that crank is like a knitting machine, because it makes a knit stitch. Is what it makes. You need that free shipping. Yes, always get the free shipping. See, people sometimes struggle with the crank machine, so I figure, worst case, do it by hand. Yeah, yep. Yeah, there's a learning curve with those machines. When you first get the machines, you think, oh, okay, we're going to load it up and just crank. No, you still have to pay attention to it and work with the yarn, because it's just not like you hit a button and it does it. You've got to it's a skill you have to learn. Okay, definitely not going to get one of these electric. Oh, yeah, no. Okay. I've got my ring. Because, yeah, the knitting machines that I have, they're hand cranked. And they're not the Addy top the Cadillac of knitting machines. Can't afford those. I got the Centro ones, which they work. I need to get those down and make something with them. It's been a while since we've done that. If it needed just like 1 foot or something, you'd be fine, but a belt for garments, really. Yeah, yep. Yeah. Try loom knitting. Oh, loom knitting? You would love loom knitting. You would love loom knitting. It's easy. And there's all different variations of loom knitting. Let me find my my book. So it's just not the knit stitch. You could do all of this with loom knitting. And the Traveling Tatter was nice enough to give me her booklet of loom knitting. I haven't done any of these in here. I've just done the basic stockinette stitch. But there's so many different stitches you can do with loom knitting. I only thought you could only do just the basic one, but it's how you wrap things around with them. And you could even do ribbed patterns. Yeah. So this is from Leisure Arts, Loom Knit Stitch Dictionary. Yeah. Oh, you could even do color work with it, which I haven't attempted. And eyelets, I haven't attempted that. We're not ready for that. But I've had my set of knitting looms 20 years. Only about 40 extra hours in each minute. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we only have 2 stitches there. But the main thing that I've made on my knitting looms were stocking hats. What's the difference between loom knitting and normal knitting? Okay, give me 1 second. Litting looms. Yes, we're gonna do litting looms. Okay, let me just finish off this chain real quick. If we could make the stitch. All right. Let's put that to the side. Demonstration time. You know the Crafty Cub. The Crafty Cub lives for a demonstration. All right, let me get them real quick. Oh, I'm like, where did they go? They're right here. Welcome in, BX. Demonstration time. All right. I'm going to get out my knitting needles, my circular knitting needles. Let me just get the bigger one here. I'm going to do these real quick. I think that size might be good. I'm not a good knitter, so I have to put that out there. Bought a brand new bike, Sierra Trading, but 128 including tax. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, it's been forever since I bought a bike. Yes, I have purchased a bike before, I think. Did I purchase it or was it gifted? Anyway, I can't remember. That's not a bad price. Okay, I'm tightening up my knitting needles. And these are circulars. Doesn't matter if they're circulars or DPNs or straight needles. Cruiser with old school brakes. Nice. Yeah, my bike riding days are done. I mean, exercise bike. But regular bike, yeah, no. Okay. And a basket. Gotta have a basket. Alright, when you knit, I am rusty. I am rusty with this. Okay, I'm gonna put a slip knot on. I think I'm doing this right. 400 Canadian adult size 3-wheel bike. Oh, I might be able to do a 3-wheel bike. Okay, I'm probably doing this wrong. But, so when you knit, let me flip this over. Let me see if I can do this the right way. I only did a small little sample. So when you knit, you either do your knit stitch, you go from front to back, yarn over, take it off, and onto there, okay? So that's a knit stitch. Don't ask me to teach you, because all I know is the knit and the purl. Okay, go in, like that, take it off, and so on, okay? That's the knit stitch. If you're going to do a purl stitch, you're coming in from behind. I don't remember how that you come in from, oh, kind of like this. Like this. And I don't remember how to do the yarn over. Okay. So that's how you form the stitches. Okay. The bad demonstration. I'm not a knitter. But if you loom knit, you use a loom. They come in different sizes. This is the smallest one that I have. Actually, no, I have a smaller one. I don't know where it is. You can make bigger ones. You even have, there's one that's a big S shape, and it's actually to do blankets. Some of you want to learn that. My cousin Judy used to knit, but she passed away last month. Never got, oh, I'm sorry that she passed away. Yeah, all I know is the knit and the purl. But if you use one of these, and there's also machines, and I just bumped the camera. Sorry, everyone. I just really bumped the camera. You're really going to have to excuse the dust. That was been sitting on the top of my desk. So I have a bigger one of this. They both work on the same principle, where they have pegs. See, as I turn this, you see those little white hooks that come up? Okay? Those white hooks basically are the same as these pegs. And with this, you weave it, you put it through your tensioner, and you have to, it's a certain way that you have to cast on. And as it does it, the machine will make that knit stitch. Oh, and there's dust everywhere. You've got the KB blanket loom. Been making a blanket one, but it's not exactly the same. Yeah, it's not the same. It makes a knit stitch. It's not exactly the same. So what you do is when you use one of these, often they'll have a peg here on the side, and I just put a little half-hitch knot to hold it in place. And you wrap the yarn around the pegs in different ways. This here is a common way of wrapping. It's called the E-wrap, because from the top it kind of looks like a cursive E, if anybody does cursive anymore. And it's just one of many ways to wrap them. And you can skip some and do different things and to get different stitches. Okay, I'm going to go all the way around, and you don't have to go all the way around. If you don't connect, if you just go back, you go one way and go back the way you came and keep going like that, when you take it off, it's going to be a piece of flat fabric. If you connect it, and I'm just going to keep going around, and as I'm doing this, I'm bringing the first layer down, and I know blue yarn is probably not the best thing to show with the blue pegs. It's what I grabbed. And I don't know if there's any other colors nearby. You know what? There's yellow nearby. I forgot. Yellow shows up better. Sorry. Alright. And I-cord. You wrap it the same way with this, except there's 4 pegs. This one has 24. Inexcusable color choice. The blue is actually visible. Oh, okay. Well, tough. You got yellow now. Okay. If I can put that knot on there. Okay. We're going to wrap all the way around. So, knitting. Knitting is just loops going through loops. If you think about it, the way you hand knit with knitting needles, it's a loop that goes through a loop. That's all knitting really is. It's the same thing on this this loom. So I'm gonna, and I'm not pulling really tight. I'm keeping it snug, but not super tight. Now the looms I have are really strong plastic. I know they make ones, the plastics aren't as strong and durable. This is a pretty hard plastic. I don't know if they make this anymore. This was a set of 4 I got about 20 years ago. It's called the Nifty Knitter, but I don't know if they make it anymore. All right, so now I'm going to just secure that there. So we have 2 rows of loops, okay? Each of these pegs have a groove. When it gets full on the circle, yeah, you could get these at craft stores, yes, and you can online. When it gets on, what do you mean when it gets full on the circle? So, if I'm going to do something in the round, if I'm going to make like a hat or a tube or something double thickness, I'm going to go all the way around and then keep going like I just did here. So it's all connected, okay, on the pegs. Okay, so we've got, I'll explain here in a second. You're not going to keep doing this over and over and over again. Well, you kind of do, but there's steps you have to do. So we've set it up. So we have 2 rows wrapped. We have no knitting. Nothing's been knitted yet. This is how we have set it up. And again, this is just one way of wrapping the pegs. They're going to give you one of these tools. It's a little hook. It's actually kind of sharp. Not a crochet hook. It looks like a dental pick. It looks like a dental pick. All right. So I'm going to go to my first loop, the first peg, and the bottom loop. That bottom loop, I'm going to go, there's a groove on all these pegs. I'm going to put the hook in the groove, point facing down, pick up that loop. Now, that's kind of, I don't want that to come loose. Go in, pick it up, and pull it up over top of the peg. Okay? I'm going to go to the next one. Go into the loop, the bottom loop, pick it up over top of the peg. So what we're doing is when we do this, we're actually putting that top loop through the bottom loop. Thank you for the follow. So again, knitting is loops going through loops. So when we pull this up and over, we're actually putting the top loop through this bottom loop, and you work your way around. Now, this size here is for a very, very tiny hat. I think there's a pattern to do a stocking with this. There's probably other patterns that you could do. But then the bigger ones, you could do adult hats, tote bags, and anything you want. You can even just make squares if you don't connect them. If you don't connect them, then this is what you would do now. So, one row has been knitted. We did 1 row of knitting. We're now going to take that row and we're going to move it down towards the bottom. So we're not filling up the pegs with wrapped yarn. And my loops were a little snug on there. So now I'm going to take that off again. This is our starting loop, and I really should have tied it better, but wrap it around a bunch of times should be okay. So this is where we left off. See how it comes from that last peg? And if you're left-handed, you can wrap the other way. It doesn't matter which way you wrap around. So we're just going to go around each peg. And do the same thing. Again, this is just one way of wrapping to do this stitch. There's so many different stitches. That's what that book is for. Okay, we've wrapped all of our pegs. Secure our end, our working yarn. Yep, only 2 rows on at a time. Yes, 2 at a time. So we have 1 row of knitting done. Now I'm going to sit and go to, and that was our last peg we wrapped. And that was our first, because our anchor peg is usually where you start. So that was my first one I did. We're going to go back to the first one, take off that loop off of the peg, and I can do this pretty quick. And all you're doing is you're putting the loops through the loop. So imagine that loop that's here on the peg is going through the loop that's up on my hook. Because that's what just happened. I just actually put it through. Even though I'm moving the bottom loop, the top loop technically is going through it. If that's one way you want to look at it. You're actually up and over. So, and I'm going to do a few rows before you can see anything. As you knit, all your work is going to go through the center. It's all going to come through the center. You do the exact same thing with this. You're just going to have a very small tube or a cord, and it will come through the center of this out the bottom because it's hollow here. There's a hole in the top. Exact same concept. And my wraps are a little too tight. But I'm a tight stitcher. I'm a tight crocheter. After you do a few rows, you can take off that one peg. This tail, I'm going to push to the inside because we don't need that tail anymore. Because that's when we're finished the entire thing, we'll weave that end in. And I'm going to try to make it not as tight. So we've done 2 rows. And you can make this as big as you want, depending on what you're making. If you're making a hat, there is a way to make a brim, which I'm not going to show that tonight. So up and over, up and over. I'm going to have to get a few rows before you can see what the knitting looks like, because it's all hidden by the loom. And this, you don't really, the only thing you have to count is your rows that you're doing. And you can easily mark them off on a piece of paper as you do them. Okay, that's still a little snug. So I'm bringing them towards the bottom. This is a great craft for kids. I would say probably like 6 or 7 on up. Be a great project. Because you don't have to worry about trying to go into the right spot and holding your yarn in a certain way. Because all I'm doing is just holding this. I'm not manipulating the yarn with my fingers any certain way. It's just, it's on the peg. And it's a lot faster for me to knit a hat than it is to do it by needles, because I've never tried to knit a hat by knitting needles. Okay. A couple more rows. I wouldn't use thicker yarn on this because it might be more difficult to do. You can double up. So if you have thin yarn, I have doubled up. I've also used novelty yarn, like eyelash yarn. I've paired that with a thinner yarn and have made hats, which I should demo that. It's relaxing to watch. Yes. From tatting to loom knitting, yes. You never know what to expect here, Dan. You never know what to expect. This, if somebody is talking to me and somebody's counting out numbers, they can count all they want because I'm not counting. The only thing I'm counting is my rows. And that's when I get to the end. When I get to the end here, that's when I would mark my row. And the way I mark off rows, even with crochet, I just do hash marks. I just do that type of thing. So I'm not even counting anything. So this is a good project that if somebody is there bothering you, this will work. No knit, no purl, no, none of that. I mean, unless you're doing specific types of wraps, because I don't really know any of the other ones off the top of my head. There are certain ways you wrap them and you can skip. That's a different story. That's a different story. I'm asking for it. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not counting. I have not counted my rows, because on this I don't care, because it's a little sample. And this would be good for people who have somewhat dexterity issues. I mean, you have to hold the hook, but you can also get grips to make it bigger, to accommodate grasping onto a hook, just like you can with a crochet hook. And again, you don't have to tension the yarn anyway. Now, if I was going to make something on this yarn, I would double it up with something or onto itself, because it's a little thin right now. The only thing is, there is a set space between the pegs, so you can't really change that. So it's, all the looms have their own gauge, meaning they're fixed. You're not going to be able to adjust. Okay, I'm going to do probably a couple more rows. And that's why I got the small loom, because I have a much bigger one. Oh, well, 3 more bigger. Okay. And I'm just taking them off one by one. And you see how it's all being formed in the center of the loom. Okay. Let's see. This might be enough. We'll see. You push this all down to the bottom. Yeah. You see that? I mean, it's open because it's a thinner yarn. But imagine if it wasn't as open. That's the knit. That's a stockinette stitch. That's the outside, and then the inside. That's what the inside looks like. Like if you got like a store-bought stocking cap, that's basically what it looks like. And you can make it as long as you want. If we're going to do a brim, let's say I wanted a brim. So this is going to be a hat. So I'd make double the length of what I want my brim to be. Then what we would do, and I said I wouldn't do this, but I'm going to do it. So we're not going to wrap. What we're going to do is we're going to carefully pull it up from the inside and match up the peg with these stitches and take that bottom loop. Well, that's not the bottom loop. I think that's the bottom loop. No, that's the tail. Yeah. Put the bottom loop onto the pegs. So go around, and we're just, so that's our extra wrap. So that's the extra wrap instead of doing it from the ball. They even make sock looms. I have a sock loom. I'll have to show that in a moment. And which I haven't used that in a while. I'll have to dig that out. Make certain you get every loop on there. Okay. So instead of wrapping, I just folded it over. And now I'm going to take my loops off. So we're knitting it back onto itself. Up. If it comes off like that, put your loop back on. Put your first loop back on, because if not, you're going to drop a stitch. Got to be careful that when you take them off, that your top loop doesn't come off. Because these pegs have a little head to them that keeps the loop on there. Okay, so now we can move everything to the bottom, and if we would continue knitting, eventually it's going to calm down, and then you're going to have regular knitting here, and this is, you can see it's folded over. So that would be your brim. See how it's just folded onto itself. So that would work. Where is my knitting loom? I've got it here somewhere. Here it is. Oh yeah. It's got yarn on it. That's not it. Ah! 1 second. Crafty Cup's got a mess. Got more of a mess than normal. What? Why do I have all of these balls of thread? Yes, that was the stockinette stitch. There are other variations. Where did the book go to? A book like this shows you different ways to wrap the pegs. So, that is... And knitting needles fall on the floor. Where's this going to go? So remember how I said there's a fixed distance between the pegs. All looms are going to have that. Okay? So you can see the distance between there. This is a sock loom. Now it's got a different size peg and a different distance between the pegs. But it works the same way. It's got the grooves and the little head at the top to keep them on. It's rectangular. This is something I was practicing with. I wouldn't use this yarn necessarily to make a sock, but do the same type of thing. But you can loosen this up, and this part here moves. So you can make different size socks. Even though it's square, we're going all the way around, and it's going to form a tube. And you can kind of see, I kind of messed up, but I did a little like some type of detail here on the edge. It's not the best, but I was trying to do ribbing, so these are like rib stitches, and then the rest is a type of stockinette. Yeah, I wouldn't use this yarn. This is worsted weight yarn. It's not the best for socks, but yeah, so it works the same way as this and as this. And everybody here, I'm probably certain that everybody wears t-shirts. And I'm probably certain everybody here wears socks that are store-bought. Maybe not. I could be wrong. Your store-bought sock, and if you have certain types of underwear, we're not going to talk about underwear. I said the word because you know who's going to come in. So those are knit fabrics. Okay, knit fabrics have stretch to it. Okay, this isn't a good example, but your t-shirt. If you would take your t-shirt and put it under a microscope, not that strong of a microscope, maybe with your naked eye. It's the same type of stitch, and all of those store-bought clothing were made on machines that are similar to this type of thing. It's not the same, but it's a similar principle. They're just very, very small pegs or hooks. They're actually hooks that make that. So that's one of the reasons a lot of people wear t-shirts. It's because they've got that stretch to it. It's built into the stitch fiber. I mean, yes, the fibers stretch depending on the fiber that is used, but are they made kind of like using a flatbed knitting? Not necessarily. Like t-shirts, my t-shirts. Oh, this t-shirt, yes. This t-shirt has side seams. So yeah, that was probably done on a flatbed machine of some kind. And then it was cut out. All the pieces were the pieces are cut out. But some t-shirts, I've had t-shirts where there are no side seams, and that was a tube. That was the tube. Because there's no side seams on this. And I've got knitting cables going the wrong way, making a mess. So, basically with fabric in general, you got 3 general overall, I guess, families of fabric. You've got knitted, and we're not counting crochet, but crochet could kind of be in that family. So we got, well, crochet is not mass produced. They have not made a machine that can mimic crochet perfectly. So keep that in mind. If something is 100% crochet, it's handmade. But you've got knitted fabrics. You could tell they often have stretch to them. You've got woven fabrics, which don't always necessarily have stretch, and they're woven on a loom of some sort. I've done loom weaving on stream before, and elementary school with paper, construction paper, and you go over, under, over, under. That's weaving. And then the other category is going to be like natural fabrics, like leather. I mean, it's leather. There might be other ones that are in that category too, but oh, that goes up there. Necessity might be the mother of invention, but war is the bringer of technology and scientific progress. Yes, yes. Speaking of war, now I don't have an example of it. They make I don't know if they were for home use originally, but I know in industrial, they'd have sock looms, like mechanical sock looms. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Let me find the picture. Let me find this. Here we go. So, I can't make the picture any bigger, but this is all metal, probably cast iron, and a lot of this dates from the, I mean, they have, you can get the same type of things now, but they dated from the late 1800s, early 1900s, and let me see, here we go. You see these little hooks? Those are the same thing as the peg, and I wish I could make this larger. Can I zoom in? I can't, well, oh, I can do this. There we go. Mother had a lot of hooks on table. So these hooks mimic the pegs, and this is just thinner thread. And this thing, this little thing here carries the thread, and it goes round and round and round as you crank it, and it comes out the bottom. See, that's kind of what I demonstrated, what it looked like. And when it comes out, it would be a sock. These are popular in, they became more available in the early 20th century. And one thing that made them very popular and were used a lot, World War I. World War I, because the troops at the fronts, they need to claim socks. Have you ever heard of trench foot? Trench foot is if you're in the trenches and you're wearing the same old socks every day and it gets wet and muddy and you can't change them, you're going to get, it's going to be bad. So I've watched programs about the sock looms, and they were urging either people at home to hand knit them, and then also companies that had the machines, they were making them making a lot of socks for the war effort. So yes, war is the bringer of technological and scientific progress. Yep. So. Can't explain it. I think it's beginning picture of page, not round ones. Rectangle from left to right. Beginning picture of page. Oh, on what I was sharing? Yeah, this is just somebody holding up a sock that they have made on the sock machine. But, okay, I think what you're talking about is something like this, maybe? This is a flatbed knitting machine. I have one. I can't figure out how to use it. It's a pain to set up, and I can't really stream it because I'd have to clamp it to my table and you wouldn't really see much. So, yeah. But let me see if I can get a, let's make a bigger picture. So, did not come with instructions. That's what your mother had, but all fat? Yes. It came with instructions. Basically, mine didn't have this, but often you thread your thread or your yarn up here and put it through this guide, and you slide it, but in these slots, there are these hooks. They're latch hooks, actually. And as this carriage goes back and forth, it moves the hooks up, in and out to do the knitting. Mine came with instructions. I got mine on clearance 20-some years ago, and the instructions on a VHS tape. And I tried doing it, and I got it to work, but all I know is go back and forth. And it is a pain to set up. It's not something I can just set it up real quick. No, there's a lot of setup involved. And you have to get it, and you have to get the hooks just lined up just right, and it gives me a headache. So maybe one day I could try to figure out how to set it up, and I don't know how to stream it, because most of what you would see, because it would clamp to your table, the knitting would be hanging in front of my desk. So you wouldn't see it in the knitting. You'd see the machine going back and forth, but you wouldn't see any of the knitting. So it wouldn't really be that enjoyable to watch. You just see something slide back and forth. Excuse me. Okay. I think we're going to get back to tatting. But that's the difference between hand knitting and loom knitting. Hopefully that kind of explained things. It's just a different tool. Kind of like shuttle tatting and needle tatting. Just a different tool. Oh, you're welcome. You know me, I love explaining things, probably to the point you're all thinking, okay, enough. Especially how they use to do things. Oh yeah, I love how they do things. in the past. Close all of that. I mean, they still basically do the same technology now. It's just big, huge machines in factories that do it. It's automated. That's how, like I said, your t-shirts, your socks, if you have knit, stretchy undergarments, even spandex, that's often knitted. I mean, the fibers itself have elasticity. Perfect example. How a t-shirt feels and how a dress shirt, or I guess like a woman's blouse that's not t-shirt material, there's a big difference. Big difference on how they feel when you wear them. When I wear a dress shirt, which I don't wear them that often, I don't feel as comfortable because I don't really have that ease of movement. Yes, it will fit me, but I just feel like I'm all like, yeah, I can't relax. Can the same logic be applied to Lycra wetsuit? Yes. Often those could be a form of knitting. And also the Lycra or the spandex or whatever the man-made material has has elasticity properties built into it. So between that and the way that they're stitched, I don't have an example. Oh, I have an example. I have example right here. Okay. So, t-shirt stretches. Okay? That's a knit. This is some linen embroidery fabric. Okay? Oh, you can actually see the weave. Thank you, camera. So, you see that weave. You see there's like little tiny holes in it? That was woven. So, not knit. So, depending on the weave, you'd have threads going over threads and threads going under threads. It was done on a loom. There's not much stretch. I mean, diagonally there's stretch, but with the grain, there's no stretch. Okay? So this would be like your dress shirt. This would be like that. So if I would take those same fibers and knit them, they would have more movement. I mean, is this linen? This is actually linen. My t-shirt is cotton, polyester, whatever blend. So those play into it also. But it's it's how they're constructed. And like a wetsuit. Yep, wetsuits have those properties. Again, it depends on how it's put together. I don't know exactly how wetsuits are constructed. I don't know if they're knitted, but I would assume they're knitted somehow. Not necessarily traditionally knitted. That's a good question. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. All right, we've got one ring done on our leaf. Okay. Now we need to do 10 picot 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And tatting is neither knit nor woven. Well, it's a little closer to woven because it kind of... No, it's neither knit nor woven. It's knots, actually. Okay. So I'm doing a true ring here, working with the thread, and this is what I've been taught was a true ring, working from the thread that goes to the needle for this ring. And then I have to do another ring, but in order to do the ring the way I want, where I need the ring to go, I have to do a mock ring. What I was taught was a mock ring. We're going to have an ad here in about 2 minutes. Just like a coconuts are technically neither fruit nor nut. Really? I thought they were a nut. I don't know. Alright, now reverse worked. And now I'm going to do my second ring, but I'm working from the ball. 8 picot 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picot. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to take a little bio break. I will be right back. And when we get back, I'll show you how to finish this mock ring. have returned. Let me check real quick. All right. We are back. Or I am back. Okay. So, we're doing a mock ring. Now, I was forming the stitches on the ball thread. If I pull all of this thread through the needle, I'm going to have a chain. It's not going to make a ring. There is a way to make a ring. So as I pull this through, I'm going to put my pinky in this loop. We don't want to lose that loop, because if we lose the loop, we have a chain, and we don't want a chain. We want a ring. So we're going to pull it through. Keep pulling it until you have a loop here on your pinky. We don't want it twisted, so make certain it's flat. We're going to go up through that loop with our needle. Pull the needle through. And now we can close that ring. Close, 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 close. So it formed a ring. And that can come open very easily. So what we need to do is we need to tie off. So we're pulling, I'm holding it tight in the pinch with my thumb and my finger. I've got tension on that strand. And I'm just going to do a knot. Just like if we're finishing off a chain. We're just going to do that knot there. When we get to this point, this is where I test to see if it's all tight and snug before finishing that knot right down in there. That is what I was taught is a mock ring. Alright. Now I need to do a chain of 3. So I'm already in the chain position because the ball thread's to my left. 1, 2, 3. Do a chain like normal. And this time I don't have to worry about catching that loop because we're making a chain. We're going to pull it tight and we are going to knot off the end. And I just put a bigger knot in my strand, but get this in there, and now we can unknot this mess. All right. Okay. Next part of the pattern, reverse work, and we're going to do a true ring 4 join 12 4. Where's my hook? I need my hook. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I want to make certain I'm doing this, lining it up correctly. And then 12 picot 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, picot 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to look into it. If this is a true ring or it's just a mock ring or vice versa. I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Okay. Because I don't have to knot off of that. So that is round number D. Now we're going to do ring E, not round, ring. Reverse work. 6, join, 5, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Yes. Join 5 and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And again, these are my gift sub leaves. And I'm going to make them in different shades of green. I have 3 different shades, so they're all not going to be this light green. I'm doing them light green here, so basically everybody can see what I'm doing, because the other 2 shades are dark. And you wouldn't be able to see anything. So I've gone through the loop, pulling that tight, and now we're tying off that, because that was not a needle thread ring, that was a ball, a ring from the ball. So that was ring E. Now we're going to chain 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't want the knot getting all in there, and I just made it. That's because my tail is very long. Pulling that tight. Okay. Now we need to do F. We're going to reverse work. Move my ball over. This ring is 4, 14, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then we do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is a true ring. Okay. Reverse work. We're going to do this. This is 8, 6, 8. And the 8. Yep, that looks correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Join. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a mock ring. I'm just going to put my pinky in there. Don't want it twisted. Go up through that. Really tight. Oh, you couldn't even see. I was off camera. And now we're going to tie it off. All right. Now we do 5 on the chain. I got to remember what I did for the last 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lurking. I'm doing a oh, I don't even have a picture of it. It should be, maybe it's the one that's posted at the top of chat. Give me a moment. Let me tie off this chain. This is a leaf. And, I can actually show you what it looks like. Yes. Yes, it could be a Christmas tree. They're calling it the black locust, so it could be a tree. But I'm going to use it as a leaf, because it kind of looks like a leaf too. It kind of curves. And what I'm doing is, when I get gift subs, each gift sub gets one of these leaves. And I'm going to attach it to... Can I get this out of there? Same thing with the flowers. Like... there was a regular sub was given, so they get a flower for a regular sub, and gift subs get leaves. I still have to add 3 more rings to this. I'm calling them leaves, because in proportion, they're more of a leaf. they're really tiny trees. That's a really big flower. Hey there, Iron Shepherds. Is that Gary? Because I'm like, wait a minute. They're VIP. And I'm like, and then Onion Bread. Okay, that's Gary. So I'm like, wait a minute. I don't recognize that name. So, when they are done, and I still have to weave in my tails of the flower, when they're done, I'm going to take one of these floral picks. So you can get these. I didn't buy these. I've had these. I never use them when I do floral arrangements. It's just a wooden stick with a wire wrapped on it. And I'm going to attach the wire onto, just wrap it around kind of the base of the tatting. And then that can be stuck down, and I haven't done it. I'm going to put floral foam in this flower pot that I have and stick them into the flower pot, and you all will be part of my garden. And I'll do the same thing for the leaves. Yes, I do have my niches that give it away. Yeah, what? I wouldn't have known unless you said onion bread. Because at first I'm like, if you would have said something else, I'm like, who's a VIP? So yeah, I used to make little houses in a Minecraft world, which I probably might do that again. But I'm not really in the Minecraft mood lately. And I'm in a tatting mood. And this is something that I can do right on stream instead of watching me. I mean, watching Minecraft is fun, but not everybody's into it. And this is more of a makers and crafters stream. The authentic token for the streamer has been revoked. Please log into the application to use this command. What? Wait, what did I? Oh my gosh. Hold on one second. See what you're making me do here? How do I do that? No, not Discord. What? Command. What? Owner update. Hold on one second. Hold on. Can anybody type in !followage? FOLLOWAGE? My command for some reason isn't working. Wait a minute. Token for the streamer has been revoked. Please have them log into the application to use this command. What do you mean log into the application? Wait a minute. Oh no, Nightbot. No, Nightbot's doing things, but chat moderation timer, documentation. That's not what I need. Thank you. That's not Nightbot, but that's okay. Let me try this real quick. Let me log out. Okay, now somebody do the followage thing. Welcome in, Knitter Girl. We're trying to fix a command. What? Wait a minute. Now I gotta fix this. as a mod. Wait. Thank you for the follow. No, you're fine. You're fine. It might be a Twitch thing. Login either the streamer monitoring relay information. It's broken for some reason. Alright, we'll have to deal with it some other time. I can't deal with it right now. That's weird. That is weird. I'm going to see if some of my other... yeah, I don't know if it's Twitch or what. I mean, Nightbot's been doing its timer stuff. Let's see something. Okay, it's not letting me do it. Can I lurk on my own? Okay. Ignore a bunch of these. These are just some of my other commands that I have. I think it's just that one. I have to figure out how to fix that. Oh, let's see if this works. We can slap each other. Nobody's used the slap in a while, so yes, we can still slap. Anyway, I'll fix the followage later. But welcome in, Knitter Girl, and anybody else that I might have missed. Twitch is being twitchy. Yeah, I think it's a command issue. I have to update what you can be slapped with. So I use AI to assess my personality, interests, hobbies, history, beliefs, and heritage, and this is what it came up with. And then the Iron Shepherds. Okay, I'm afraid. But like I said, I'm going to use these little floral picks. I've got tons of them, and they're just going to be sitting here. So I'm going to make use of them. So those will be you'll be part of my little garden. So what is the meaning? You slap me with a schnibble. Oh, thank you. I like schnibbles. Okay. This part I have to pay attention to my notes. Chain 5, reverse work, and we have to work backwards. J-I-H. Okay. Because we're doing true rings. Okay. You have to do a little bit of backwards work. Okay, right? Because, wait, let's do that there. That's F. No. That's F. Because that's got the 14 and that only has 6. That's F. So J has to go next to F. My alphabet's crazy. It makes sense to me. It doesn't make sense to you. Okay, 4 join 16, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because you do it differently with the needle than you would do with the shuttles. And the pattern calls for 2 shuttles. I have never done 2 shuttle tatting before. I'm not going to start right now. Can you use any kind of needle for your tatting? Okay. What you could use, if you have a mattress needle, which is a very long needle, you could use that in a pinch, but the tip is going to be sharp, so keep that in mind. And with needle tatting, you match up the thickness of your thread to the thickness of your needle. I've got 7 different tatting needles for different thicknesses of thread. So if you have a very thin thread, you want a thinner needle. If you have a thicker, like a sport weight yarn, like when I have practiced and demoed, often I've used this yarn. This is a sport weight. I have used this needle. So this needle is thicker than that needle. And I have needles that are bigger than this and needles that are thinner than this. The other difference is the eye of the needle is pretty close in diameter to the entire needle. Because when you form your stitches on the needle, and then you're going to pull your needle through the stitches and the thread also. So if the eye of your needle is really big, that's going to mess up your stitches. So you don't want to use a sewing needle. Even if it's a blunt tip like a crewel needle, like an embroidery needle, it's not going to be long enough. And it's not necessarily going to be the right size. If you're in the US and you want tatting needles and tatting supplies in general, !tatter, hopefully that link that command will work. I recommend buying from the Traveling Tatter shop. She sells both shuttle and needle tatting supplies. And you will get a multi-pack of tatting needles, the smaller set. It's a set of 4. It's a size 3, 5, 7, and 8. That's just the diameter. It has nothing to do with the thread you use. It's a totally different system. This is a size 5 needle. That's a size 3. And then that's a 7 is thinner, and the 8 is much thinner. The eye of my needle is broken on my 8. I don't really use thread that thin. And then you can also use, if you're going to use thicker threads or yarns, sizes 0, 1, 1, 2, and 0. Brain just turned off. But, yeah. And this is a blunt tip needle, so it's not like a sewing needle. Meaning the name Iron Shepherd combines strength iron with guidance and care. A shepherd, yes, reflects your protective nature and leadership rooted in faith and loyalty. I like that. I like that. Okay. But yes, if anybody wanted to get into tatting, I mean, you already know. You already know where to go. And for help and guidance. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Oh, also, I'm using a size 5 needle with a size 10 crochet thread, crochet cotton, like Aunt Lydia's crochet cotton. So that would be a good pairing. What are you going to do? I know what you're going to do. You're going to cause some chaos. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the chaos. Also, when you tat, you want, the music is cool to mess it up. I will hold for tonight. It's too cool to mess it up. It's the same music I always play. When you tat, you want smooth thread or yarn. You don't want anything fluffy, because pulling the... Now, the other night when this was redeemed, it didn't play the full song because I had an issue with my redeems. We're going to see. I should have made a left turn at Albuquerque. I don't think it matters if it gets messed up. Louis! Death to King Louis! Yas! I heard the yas! Flowers. But I know a bitch when I see one. Oh, the chicken. The chicken froze. We've got frozen chicken tonight. I don't remember how to fix that. We've got frozen chicken. That happened the other night. That happened the other night. Oh, I know what I need to do. Well, I'm going to wait until all of the redeems are done, because it's going to screw everything up if I don't. Oh, I don't have a cooldown on slowdown? Actually, no, I don't. Welcome in, Upcycly. You've come into some chaos. Chicken should not be frozen. I love that kitty hype emote. I use that one a lot. What is that? I have to fix all my alerts. The chicken's like, I've seen something. Okay. Oh, we have a chicken. Oh, he's gone. Welcome in, Storm Razors. I don't know if I can get the underwear on him, because they might be too tight. They're too tight. We're going to try the other pair. Yes, we've got underwear laying around. These will fit. These will fit him. I think the other ones are too tight. If I was really good at it, I should take my face camera off the screen and make a couple more of these little characters and put them on sticks and just see the top down, and we could do a little puppet show. No, we're not doing puppet theater. How to do 8 hours of yard work to get to the jungle cut. So now and I guess now we have to have hamster milk as a refresher from cutting the grass. Thank you for the hydrate. We got 11 inches of rain. It's still in oh, wow. Okay, I don't want flooding, but we need rain here. It rained here today, but we need rain. We've had a very dry spring. I don't want flooding, but plus, I don't want to water the plants. I want Mother Nature to do it. Figured out to that's right. Yeah, I did. Okay, I know where we were. We're doing the next rain. Starting tomorrow, 4 more days of rain. Oh no. Hopefully it's not bad, and hopefully everybody is safe. Flooding is no joke. If you're in a flood-prone area, that could be very dangerous. Where I am, my local area isn't really flood-prone necessarily, because it's not necessarily super lie-lowing. But there are areas in my state that are. So spots I have standing water in the yard. Like downtown Annapolis. I mean, it's at the water. It's right on the water. Doesn't take much for them to flood downtown. And like feet of flooding, and businesses are used to it, and yeah, and they just clean it up and continue. Okay, 4, 20, and 4. Not 420 as in that type of 420. 4. Welcome in, Raiders. 14.5 inches in April. Broke the 100-year record. Oh, wow. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. What were you working on, Logical Hooker? I want to know, because I am nosy. Let's see if there is a clip that will play. Welcome in. If you're not following Logical Hooker, Logical Hooker is a artist, like a traditional artist with paint, and does crochet. Let's see here. Welcome in, last time Lord. The places you'll go with Logical Hooker so bright. A painter, a gamer, a crafter of light. Crocheting shawls and testing friendships too. Acrylics and vibes, a colorful brew. LGBTQIA plus, friendly, inclusive, chill. Join the fun. There's laughter to spill. One fish, two fish, creativity's flow. Come for the art, stay for the show. Welcome in, Tamara Karan. You were crocheting. What were you crocheting? What were you working on? If you have any links, they are open. Like if you have an Instagram a website. I don't have Blue Sky yet. I also have Discord. I don't know if you're part of my Discord. Either way, and if not, if you don't have anything to share right now, that is fine as well. Welcome in, Candace. Thank you for the check-in. If you are new here, hi. If you're new, I am the Crafty Cub, fiber artist, crocheter, needle tatterer, embroiderer. That is a word. We're the home of the Proud Dirty Hook-ers. We don't wash our crochet hooks. If you do, you're still welcome. There are people that wash them. I don't have a need to wash them, but hey, if you wash them, that's fine. I specialize in teaching crochet and basic intro needle tatting. So welcome in. If you have any questions at any time, what it says at the top. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I will stop what I'm doing, get a ball of yarn and a hook or a needle or a tool or whatever I have, and try to demonstrate, try to assist on the technique. Oh, I see something's been posted. Ooh, I recognize that pattern. I've never made that pattern, but I've seen that pattern. This is from Logical Hooker. That is the Lost Souls shawl. Working all black. Black can be challenging with crochet. I don't find it challenging myself, but I know it can be challenging. I've seen this pattern a lot. I like this pattern. It's a very popular pattern. So yeah, you're getting a lot of progress done. So is this a bottom up shawl? It looks like it starts at the bottom and goes up, because some shawls are top down. It looks really good. Your stitches look very even and consistent. It's bottom up. Okay. Very, very cool. Oh, let me bring this back. Thank you for sharing with us. Where is the thing? So, what we're doing tonight is, we're doing some tatting. We're doing tatting. Something new that I've started. Tatting is a form of lace making. Taking a compliment for an experienced hooker. Well, thank you. I'm not all that. Tatting is a form of lace making, and I needle tat. You can also shuttle tat. And what I'm doing now is when I get a sub, when somebody subscribes, they get to pick the colors of a flower. It's all the same flower. They get to pick what color the center and the outside are, because I have a wide range of colors to pick from. And then if I get gift subs, I make a leaf for every gift sub. So I've got 10 gift subs, so I'm going to be making a total of 10 leaves in different colors of green. And then what I'm going to be doing is I've got these floral picks. These are these wooden little sticks that have wire on them. They're used in floral decorations. You can put little bunches of things together, wrap it around, and then stick it in your arrangement. I don't use those. When I've done floral arranging, I have no need for these. So I'm going to take these and use that wire, attach the wire to the tatted flower, and then these will sit in a flower pot on my desk, and they can join my little garden. So, and flowers aren't just the blossoms, they also have leaves. So they're going to complement each other. And I've got a bunch of them made, and we're working on the leaves. Logical Hooker, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do that. Do after stream stuff. If you don't want to raid and run, you want to hang out, that is perfectly fine too. I'm not rushing you off. But thank you for bringing your community in here. And Knitter Girl, you put a picture of your blanket in Discord. Okay, let me take a look. Let's see. Oh, wow. That is really good, Knitter Girl. I love your stitches. Okay, one day I want to be able to knit like that. Practice, practice, practice. That's what I need to do. And I haven't practiced knitting in such a long time. That looks really good. Gonna find solid food as a protein shake during stream. Yes, yes. Go and do the thing. Food is very, very important. Very important. So I'm finishing up a leaf here tonight. So I have 2 more little loops, or rings. They're called rings. To do, and then this leaf will be done. Okay, so 4, 20, and 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. But anybody who came in with Logical Hooker, welcome in. And if anybody else does any types of crafting or any hobbies, feel free to chat. We have moments on the stream where we're very chill, and then we have moments that are chaotic. And before you rated in, we had a chaotic moment, so we are probably into a chill period right now. Not always guaranteed. We might go back to chaos. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Oh, I should turn off this music. Are we going to have a frozen chicken again? We might have frozen chicken. 2, 3. Meaning the redeem froze. No frozen chicken. The chicken has defrosted. I don't know why it did that the other day. I think that same redeem froze. I got your day started on the right foot. Welcome in. On the right foot, on the chicken foot, like chicken's feet. That joke didn't. Yeah, that joke didn't land. Didn't land its own feet. That joke didn't land either. Crafty Cub is not known for his really good jokes. Okay. Last ring, and this is the tricky part because I got to do a folded join, and there's not a lot of room for it. 4, 8, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not 4, 8, 12. 4, 12, 8. That makes a difference. 4, 12, 8. And that's just not random numbers. It's the number of stitches I have to do in certain orders. Certain order. So we need 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is the tricky part here, is this join. Okay, ball thread to the back. Oh, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. And then I got to do 8 after I join. Okay. Grab it. Pull it through. Okay. Untwist. Wait a minute. Okay. Got it. We got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I just hope I didn't twist it the wrong way, but I think we got it right. The more stitches I have on the needle, the more difficult it is to take it off the needle. There's a lot of, like, friction. Oh, this is where I've messed up before. Nope, I think we got it. Keep it even. I'm talking to myself because there have been many times. Thank you for the follow! There's been many times I've got this messed up. Pull that. Pull it tight. Got it. We got it. Welcome in, What a Yarnaholic. How are you? I'm gonna leave adequate tail. Who doesn't like enough tail? Am I right? So I'll weave in the ends, and we'll add it to the pick, and it can go in the garden. 2 down, 8 to go. I don't think we're going to do Winnie the Pooh tonight. I think we're just going to tat. Because I'm in that tatting mood. We're going to use this medium green. Don't know how well you're going to be able to see. Okay. Get my flowers the right way. Move my scraps. Pot another plant. Red bell pepper. Nice. Yeah, we had rain today, so I didn't have to water anything. And my, oh no! Another raid? I didn't even realize you were on. Welcome in, Raiders. What were you working on? What were you doing? Welcome in, Kate Crochet. How was your stream? I want to know. Tell me all the things. Welcome, I already said welcome in. Welcome in, Kate Crochet, and thank you for the follow. What were you doing? Were you crocheting? Were you chainmailing? We're going to snooze the ad. If you have anything, if you have anything to share, links are open. I have a Discord, all of that good stuff. Feel free to do that. If you are new here, I am the Crafty Cub, fiber artist, crocheter, needle tatterer, embroiderer. That is a word. I've coined that word. It's just a lot of ers on the end. We're the home of the Proud Dirty Hook-ers. We don't wash our crochet hooks. If you do, you are still welcome. There are people that do. I don't see a need for it, but hey, to each their own. I specialize in teaching crochet and beginning needle tatting. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I will stop what I'm doing and pick up the appropriate supplies and demonstrate something. Having a little bit of a bad brain day. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sort of crocheting, mainly just chatting. Hey, nothing wrong with just chatting. Quite busy myself with the market prep. Slowly getting through the big bag of yarn. Yes, if you are not following Kate Crochet, she makes really amazing crochet pieces. And she's been doing chainmail as well. I pattern tested for her recently. And I think it's okay to show this on stream, right? I mean, it's not the actual pattern. If not, let me know. It's this little cute little voodoo doll. And let me zoom out with the thing. This was my interpretation. So I did the pattern exactly. It's just the embroidery and the eyes and the hair. That was kind of you're up to your own interpretation. So I did it in the blue and the red, and it's coming up darker blue. It's more of a denim blue color in real life, and it's cute. It's very cute, and I did 2 different color eyes, different size eyes, and so I think it's still in pattern testing, right? Haven't done the touch up of the publish it yet. Okay, ways to many other things. No, I get that. So this will be a pattern eventually that Kate Crochet has will be having. So that was my little voodoo doll. Yeah, he's showing up much darker blue. This is more definitely a medium denim color, and it's got a little flecks of white in the yarn. But that was very fun to do, and your pattern is very well written. While you rated in, and if you need to rate and run and do after stream things, go ahead and do that. But when you were rating in, or this is what we're doing today, we're doing some needle tatted flowers. Technically, the pattern is for a paperclip bookmark, but what I have done, I will take the paper clips off. Anytime I get a subscriber, they get to pick the colors of the flowers. So they get to choose both colors. If they want all one color, that works too. So they get to choose it, and I make it. And I just made this one tonight. And then if I get any gift subs, I make these little leaves. And I'm going to do them in a couple different shades of green. So this is all needle tatted. And then once I make them, I've got these floral picks. So it's a wooden stake with a wire. Headed off to bed, gotta work. All right, Reese Cup, thank you for hanging out. Get some sleep. I will see you next time, or see you around on the Twitchiverse. So I'm gonna attach the flowers and the leaves to these wooden picks with the wire that's attached, and then they're gonna go into a flower pot, and everything can be part of my sub garden. We're ready to run. Just needed some self-care. We'll have you strip. No, that's perfectly all right. Thank you for rating in and bringing your community here. But that is what we're doing. We're doing a little needle tatting, and both of these patterns are free. The leaf one is posted at the top of chat. The flower one is from the same web page. It's from Lillian Tatlace. So they're really, really cool. I had to ask Yadarika for some help with this one because they're written for shuttle. Well, this one's written for 2 shuttles. And I'm like, how do I do this with the needle? And we had to wrap our brains around it, and I think I figured it out. Well, we figured it out. Not I. She really helped me. Brain. We are going to have an ad here in about 2 minutes. And I will be starting another leaf. 2, and I'm going to pull out not quite 3 yards. And I know it's a darker green. I will probably have to change. That's what we'll do. I think it will work if I remove the black. Even though this is green, you might be able to see it a little bit. Might be a little bit better. I can always zoom in. Oh, I've already got a knot. Already got a knot in my thread. That's so we can spend the ad break taking out a knot. Nope, already took it out. I lied. Ooh, there's fuzz. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Insert Kate Raycon. Welcome in again, Emma. Alrighty. So there's my little ring. Reverse work. Because we got to do the chain. 2. Yeah, this pattern I have to pay attention to. It's not the same thing all the way around. Like the flowers, I don't have to worry about the pattern. But this is something different for each element. Hopefully you can see that. Oh, no wonder. I'm like, why am I have to move my hand so weird? I didn't have the camera lined up because this camera has got this feature where I can like pan it all the way around. Well, not all the way around, but in different spots of the screen. Okay. Reverse work. We're back to a true ring. 10 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Reverse work. 8 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome back, everybody. I don't know how well you can see this green. Okay, I gotta go through that loop. Because it's a mock ring. Or what I've been told is a mock ring. Finish off that by knotting it. Okay. Let me chain up 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, tie off that knot. Okay. Reverse work. No. Wait, nope. Yeah. Reverse work to do ring D. Okay. Four, 12, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I like this idea better for the gift subs, because the way I used to do with the gift sub, even if they weren't in my stream, I'd send them a whisper on Twitch explaining what colors, asking them what color. And if they've never been to my stream before, they're like, what, huh? Some of them didn't even respond. So, this way, gift subs automatically just get a leaf. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And then we do 4. 1, 2. Okay, we joined. Okay. 3. I thought we didn't join the ring. It's kind of important. This is a pretty green. It's like a, I don't know what color you would call it. It's not olive. It's not hunter. It's like a, it's not really moss. It's a little darker than moss. I don't know what color you would call it. I don't know what color they call it. The label's in there. I'm not going to get the label out right now. Okay, reverse work. Six, join. Welcome in, Supreme. Almost Emerald. Yeah. How are you, Supreme? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Welcome in, Trisha. How are you? 6, join 5. Tired, but good. Yeah. I feel that. I'm doing all right. I was sleepy today, probably because of the rain. 6, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You didn't have the energy? Yeah, I was looking to see if you were going to stream. No, I get that. Believe me, I've been there before. Been there before. Went to hang with mom and nephew and avoided chores. Chores. Chewy. No. There's nothing wrong if you don't have the energy. There's nothing wrong with that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to post no stream like I'm thinking, but what if I decide I want to? Yeah. And even if you did, it's fine. Even if you did end up streaming, I don't think anybody's gonna get upset with you. Yeah, I took a nap today because I was hanging out in Bray Crochet's stream, and I'd gotten plenty of sleep, and I was sitting there, and I'm like, I am very, very sleepy. And so I ended up laying down before she even raided out. Life happens, you human. Yes. Was lurking on Bray. Welcome in last time, Lord. You took the day off, streaming too. Yes. Sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes it has to be done. But I'm working on my gift sub leaves. I've done 2 of them already. And I'm going to have to reattach it, but I'm attaching it to these wooden floral picks so they can go in with the flowers. They are very pretty. I like them. And it's from the same pattern, the same designer as the flowers. So, technically they call this the black locust, like a tree. But that's a very tiny tree. So that's more of a leaf compared to the flower. So, I'm calling them leaves. For my purposes, they're leaves. I did not hear sticks. No, I didn't say Richards. I have wooden floral picks. Picks with a P. Pick. You just to wrap bunches of flowers or any type of floral type things that you're doing, like leaves or whatever, with this wire, and to stick them in. And I have no use for them, because when I've done floral arranging, I've never used those. Picks. I wonder why I didn't hear yeah, you didn't hear sticks either. Picks. So instead of them just sitting here, not getting any use, or throwing them away, this is the perfect use for them. And I'm sorry that it's all green on green. I had the black down like I normally do, and you wouldn't be able to see this. Wait a minute. Sucks when your picks don't get much. That's none of my business. That's none of my business. Come on. There, you can that might be better. I mean, they're probably going to be a shadow. But you can see that better. It's always something. At least the camera is a good camera. Glad I got this good camera. Okay. Let me double check something. Okay, that's 14. Wait a minute. That's the one I just finished. Okay. Because it's very important, because the rings are not the same. I mean, that's 12. There should be, yeah, there's 12 stitches there. 4, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I got all turned around. 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness, I have to tell everybody about my amazing... It was the first meal I ate, but it was more at like lunch or brunch time yesterday. I made a keto grilled cheese. And welcome in, Zakalia. You have to tell everyone that you're amazing. You're a liar. How are you? I am not amazing. You're amazing. Anyway, so I made one of my keto grilled cheese using the keto bread. But normally what I do, yes, Zakalia, I can't say your name. Mama Zach, his partner, and I know for a while there she was celebrating with a partner party. Where was I? Oh. If anybody wants a really good grilled cheese, this is a secret recipe. Only between me and however many people are watching. And how many people are going to watch on the VOD or the YouTube upload? Uh, take your butter and mix in Parmesan cheese and garlic powder, and you can vary the proportions. I like a little more garlic and a little more Parmesan. And then that's what you use to butter the outside of your bread, the part that touches the pan. That's amazing. And then I usually do a mixture of cheeses inside the sandwiches, usually at least 2. So I use American cheese because it melts. And sometimes, and usually I'll add in like a slice of provolone. And I've done like hot pepper cheese. We get sliced pepper cheese. But we didn't have any sliced pepper cheese yesterday. But we had a tiny little bit of cream cheese. Yes. 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 The cream cheese and a grilled cheese. Yes. That's all I'm saying, yes. I didn't have supper. You know what you're going to make? Yes. Grilled cheese is like one of my favorite comfort foods. And I'm so glad I can have it on my diet. Because the keto bread makes wonderful grilled cheese. Okay. That was ring 5. Not 5. E. They letter them. In my head, I go numbers. I don't know why. E, F. Okay, so we have to reverse work and flip. And 4, 14, 4. Yeah, before I streamed, I had some... It was a breakfast day today. Because for breakfast, I made chaffles. I didn't use any syrup. They taste better with the syrup. But I just had butter and cinnamon. And then for late lunch, early dinner, I made scrambled eggs and sausage. Spread cream cheese on a tortilla, add Parmesan and everything bagel seasoning. Roll it, cut it into rounds, and it... We don't have any of everything bagel seasoning, but we've had it before. And everything on there I can have because we have no-carb tortillas. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that, Supreme. I mean, I could do it without the bagel seasoning. Because I think we have everything else for it. Yes, we have everything. Okay, you're giving me ideas. Okay, I think that's what I'm going to have too. 2 garlic and yeah, we have garlic powder. We've got all their herbs and spices, but we don't have any everything bagel seasoning at the moment. I love that stuff. I've always loved that stuff. And we get the ones that doesn't have salt in it. We get the no salt ones. Okay. 4, join, 14 and 4. Air fry them. They're golden in 10 minutes. Oh, okay. And I love our air fryer. I haven't used the air fryer in a while. Gotta see if Ship... Yes. Well, Ship will probably eat them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, Pico 4, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that's what I'm going to have when I get off stream too. Wow, me and Supreme are going to have the same thing. I guess you could add other things to it, like if you had already cooked bacon or other types of, like a sliced deli meat, like ham or turkey. Okay, that's F. Reverse work. And then we have to do ring G, which is 868. Yes. Oh, I'm out of frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I like this pattern because it doesn't have decorative picots. There's nothing wrong with decorative picots. But my problem is when I tat with picots, trying to get them all even. And this way, I don't have to worry about all that. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, 8, 6, and 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Same thing with the flowers. Same with the flowers. There are no decorative picots. Okay, and this is a mock ring, so I've got to grab this loop. If not, it'll turn into a chain. Go up through there. Okay, it's not twisted. We cannot have it twisted. So that was G. I mean, I guess you could go around that way. Okay. Alright, so I need to do 5 for a chain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is turning out better than the light colored green one. Probably because I'm having more experience making them. This is like my 5th one that I've made. The first 2, they look really bad. But it was a new pattern to me. Get that knotted. Okay. So I have 3 more rings to do. Flip it, move the ball, flip it. Exactly, just need, yeah, definitely need to practice. So that's what I have so far. I have to add the last 3. So that's the bigger. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. That is ring F. Right? Why is my chain going the wrong way? Maybe these aren't done perfectly. The chains probably aren't the best. But I don't think the chains really matter too much. Okay, that's F. And that's G. Why is the chain? Wait a minute. I'm all turned around. G's got, that's G, and that's F. But if I'm working here, then I'm going to be doing H. Hold on a second. We have to perform some surgery. Doesn't that sound delicious? I think I'm going to be making that. Okay. I'm taking out this chain, and you're going to witness some surgery. This is not the easiest thing to do to get that knot out. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. She did it with American cheese and butter. My nephews and yeah, and there's nothing wrong with the old-fashioned American cheese and butter. Hands cut surgical care, gas mask, hands cut pliers. Yeah, wipe my brow, scalpel. He wouldn't touch his soup. Aww. No, I get it. I get it. My nephew has always been in a picky eater stage, and he's a teenager. Cream cheese was so hard, it wasn't cream cheese spread. Oh, some areas have more cheese than, oh, yeah. Well, the heat will melt it. Yeah, mine was kind of firm, too, when I put it on there. You drink his soup, Nina Van, I have one. It's right there. Yeah. When I eat a bagel, it's more cream cheese than bagel. Cream cheese is like the best. Tell you a story. A couple years ago, if Grammy's here, she's gonna be like, "Shut up." A couple years ago for Christmas. See, when we do Christmas, our Christmas meal, homemade cheese. Oh, yum! Our Christmas meal is not a sit-down meal because about a month earlier for Thanksgiving we do a sit-down meal, and she doesn't want to do the same thing a month later. So for Christmas, usually what we do is stuff for like sandwiches, make your own little cold cut type thing, and like finger foods, party foods, maybe like a pasta salad or a macaroni salad, something like along those lines. Oh, okay. Oh, I needed that knot in there. So the other year, she was making stuff. Oh, yeah, yep. And it's usually set up on the dining room table, and kind of like almost buffet style. I mean, you can sit up at the table too, but almost like a buffet style. Okay, wait. I can't do two things at once. And everybody helps themselves whenever you want. Okay. And there'll be like a veggie tray and dip, cheese and crackers, a pickle and olive tray, that type of thing. Charcuterie type thing, kind of. Well, she was making little finger foods, little like hors d'oeuvre type things, and she first was like, okay, we can have like stuffed mushroom caps, and then there was something else that had cream cheese, and nothing had cream. Probably about 7 or 8 things had cream cheese in it, and my brother was like, this is all good and all, but that's a lot of cream cheese. It's very rich. That was a very, very rich Christmas that year. Whew. I didn't want to touch cream cheese for a while after that. Okay. I'm trying to put this knot back in. Oh. Good deal. Yeah, she usually gets it from Walmart. Like the Walmart brand. She makes this thing. Oh my gosh. I don't know what it's called, but basically... Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, Upcycly! How was your stream? I did not know you were on. I haven't been lurking in anybody's stream. And I can't spell your name. What were you doing? Welcome in! Let's give you a shout out. Welcome in. If you're not following Upcycly, she takes trash and turns it to treasure. She is known for making plarn and baskets out of paper, like magazines and newspaper. And she crochets, and she also knows how to needle tat now. Let me catch up with chat. Oh, the places you'll go with Upcycly show. Upcycling fun, you don't you know? From plastic to plarn, they craft with glee, crocheting flowers for all to see. Minecraft adventures, creative and bright, this maker stream is a pure delight. Ahoy crafty crew, shiver me timbers, we be a flowery fleet, sailing into the Crafty Cubs Cove. We'll be watching you tat your leaves, you scurvy artist. I love that. Every time you go to visit my Nan and Pap, it's Nan jazz stuff up. Yes, that's what it's for. Going to family, when you go visit family, you're supposed to eat. Working on subbing flowers. Finally be able to complete the center. Very nice. How much longer are you on? I'm not certain. You're very welcome. And welcome in, Memento Mari. Upcycly, if anything you want to share, links are open. You've been here before. If you've never been here before, if anybody's never been here before, I can speak. I am the Crafty Cub, fiber artist, crocheter, needle tatterer, embroiderer. We're home of the Proud Dirty Hook-ers. We don't wash our hooks. If you do, you're still welcome. There are people that wash them regularly. I don't. I specialize in teaching crochet and teaching needle tatting, basic needle tatting. So if anybody has any questions, stop me what I'm doing, and I will pick up the appropriate supplies and try to demonstrate something. Awesome. Well, thank you. You've never been here before, and I don't think I am here now. Are you, like, floating in the ether? But what you said you were doing your subby flowers. If you have anything you want to share, feel free to share with us. I kind of been doing the same thing, but it's not really the same, so it's not like I'm stealing your idea. I'm tatting flowers for my subs. You're a figment of my imagination. Oh, I'm sorry. So I am needle tatting. You share next time? No, that's fine. Tatting is a form of lace, and I use a needle. You can also use a little shuttle. Makes the same thing. And when people sub, they get to pick the colors of the flower, both colors. So these are my subbed flowers so far. I got 4 of them. And they will end up going onto a wooden pick with a P. These are floral picks. They have wire. It's meant to take little bundles of flowers, either real or artificial, and leaves and any other type of little ornamentation, and wrap it around, and then you take that and place them in your arrangements. But I don't use these when I do floral arranging, so I have no use for them. And I've got a big pack of them, so I might as well make use of them. So I'm going to attach them to the tatting, and they're green, so it looks like stems. They're going to go in a flower pot, and then if I get any gift subs, they're going to get a leaf. So I've got a bunch of leaves to make, and I'm going to do them different shades of green, and they're going to go in the flower pot too, and be part of my sub garden. I'm going to take the paper clips off. This is meant for a bookmark, like these three here, but I think they're going to work better with those floral picks. Let me catch up. Now that I think about it, I have tried tatting with a needle before. My problem might be the thread I'm using. Hard time sliding away from the needle. Yes, you need a very smooth thread. Usually it's a cotton that has been mercerized, meaning it's a process they do. It kind of singes it so it's all smooth. This is crochet cotton. This is size 10, Aunt Lydia brand. You can use embroidery floss. You can use tatting thread, which is thinner than this. You can use this yarn here. It's not as smooth, but it is smooth. This is a size 3, like a sport weight yarn. And you match the size of your thread to the size of your needle. And the needle is it's got a blunt tip. It's a long needle, and the eye is about the same size as the rest of the needle, because you're going to form all your stitches on the needle and pull them through. Dark teal with purple is your favorite. Oh, this one here? Yeah, that one is pretty. It's more of a peacock blue in person. The camera plays tricks with it. Yeah. And I've got a wide range. If anybody wanted to see the colors that I have, those are all the color thread I have, plus I have white. I didn't take a picture of the white. So, I got lots of colors. But, let's see. You love these. You're gonna lark and de-stream. All right. Yes, do the after stream care. No, you're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. And this pattern is a free pattern. It is from, hold on a second. Looks like you got the rainbow. Yes, and I even have rainbow colored thread. It's a pattern from Lillian Tatlace. It is pinned at the top of chat. And this pattern is written for 2 shuttles. And I had to ask Gatarika to help me convert it to needle, because it's slightly different, the way you join things. And so it took me a while the other night to kind of figure it out, but I think I've got it. Okay. G. So that's ring F. And that's ring G. Okay, let's get G to the left. Ball to the left. Okay, we finished that off. And we have to do our chain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let me double check something. So that's ring G. That's F, because there's more there. Okay. Do this, reverse work, and we're going to work on top of F. Okay. Got it. Got it. The flower isn't as difficult. The flower's from the same designer and the same webpage as well. The flower isn't as difficult to do. Because this, you got different size rings, and you're doing true rings and mock rings, and which I'm not really used to doing mock rings. I mean, I've done them before, but it's not something I do often. Okay, so that's F. Okay, J has to join there. Okay. We're set up right. We're set up right. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So my leaves are going to be in... I wasn't doing anything in that clip. What was I doing? I was crocheting. Welcome in, Ship. Welcome in. Ow. That slap didn't work. How are you, Ship? Okay, let me see here. So, these are the 3-color green that I'm going to make the leaves out of. So, I'm going to mix them up. So, I've made this one. I'm working with this one now. And then that's the really dark foresty green. Whoa! We can't move that ball of thread because that is connected to the needle and my tatting. I've never tatted before. Why'd I slap you? Why not? Why not? Okay. Now I'm all twisted around. Okay. Okay. Got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Why'd I slap? Why not? My follow edge command is not working. So we were testing out my other commands earlier, and I forgot about the slap command. So slap command is working. 3, 4. Am I getting thunderstorm? No, not that I know of. Yeah, follow edge isn't working. I don't know what that means. Authentication token for the streamer has been revoked. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. Naughty? Why am I naughty? One, 2, 3, 4. I am logged into Nightbot, I think. Yes, I'm logged in. All my other commands work. But that one doesn't work. I did. Let me try it again. Let me log out. I log back in. Welcome in, Fergster. Turning it on and off. What do you mean turning? I should have known. I should have known. How are you, Fergster? Turn it on and off. Anyway, so 4 join 16 and 4. So did you eat all of Supreme's cream cheese tortilla roll up air fryer things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm doing good. No, we didn't want any. And you, oh, you made a mistake? Wait. She made a snack and didn't share. Good for her. Proud of you, Supreme. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. And I know that's not true, Ship, because she said, be right back, I'm going to ask Ship if he wants any. First, forgot to brush them with butter, and without butter, preheated. 5 minutes is enough. So delicious, not as good. Ah, okay. Okay, let me make certain I got 16. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't even see this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm making a leaf. I'm making a leaf. I've already made 2. They're going to go with my sub flowers. So when somebody subs, they get a flower in the colors of their choice. And when I get gift subs, I'm going to be making leaves to go with them. And then they're going to be put into a flower pot and be part of a sub garden. Neon brown. I have regular brown. I do. And 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. They are delicate. Yes, they're lace. It's tatting. But it's very strong lace. This isn't like fragile lace. It's not like it's gonna fall apart easily. And I needle tat. I use a blunt tip needle. You could do the same thing with a shuttle, a little handheld shuttle. Okay, 4, 20, and 4. But how is everyone else? I know a bunch of people have been coming in. 2, 3, 4. And now we have to join. Now this is where we do the 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Doing okay. Figured out that your anxiety is back. Oh no. And all through the roof and trying to calm myself with a crochet moss stitch project. I'm sorry. I know how anxiety is. If hanging out with us can help you, I'm glad we can do that. And yes, crochet is great for anxiety and mental health. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We have to do 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. I'm having a difficulty pulling the needle through because there's so many stitches. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, just drop the needle. Glad it's connected. Okay. This last ring is the ring I don't like because the folded join can be tricky with this pattern. So we need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. anxiety issues too. I did check my thread. It's mercerized, so I'm not sure. Adjusting stitches that are too tight. Yes and no. Are you using a tatting needle? And if you are, is the tatting needle the appropriate needle for the thread? Okay, so I'm using size 10 crochet thread. Here in North America, Aunt Lydia is the big brand. And I'm using a size 5 tatting needle. So it's similar in thickness. It's slightly thicker than, I'm not sure if it's the right size. Yeah. So if it's slightly thicker than your thread. So if you're having issues, maybe your needle might be too thin. Okay. And then we need 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Also, with tatting needles, the eye of the needle is close to the same thickness as the rest of the needle. So, where am I? Oh, we're right here. If the eye of the needle is larger, then maybe that might not be a tatting needle. And also, the tip isn't really as sharp. Okay, go back. Pick it up. Bring it through. Put it onto the needle. Getting this just right. Oh, I'm twisted. I'm twisted. I am all twisted. In more ways than one. Is it twisted now? It's twisted. We don't want the ring to be twisted now. Should that be? There, we're good. That's good. Okay, now we need to do 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Also, I've had to use a pair of flat-nosed pliers to pull the needle or the thread through, because sometimes my stitches can be very tight. Okay. I'm not going to finish these off right now tonight, but we have another leaf done. Yeah, it's showing up much darker than it is in person. Okay. Cut that. Yeah, I gotta find a better way. Yeah, I think we're gonna weave in ends. I'm gonna take this off of this pick, not some other word. I hate weaving in ends. Hate it. Ow. Needles are sharp. That's my public service announcement for the day. Needles are sharp. Yeah, weaving in and tatting sucks. I've gotten a little better at it, but it still sucks. You talking about picking Piccadillys? No. Did you know a Piccadilly were those big ruffled collars in Elizabethan and like the early 1600s in Europe and England? So you're not picking. So you said pick. Oh, not the other thing. Oh, because somebody thought I said another word instead of pick, like a Richard. Yeah, that's not a Richard. But yes, a Piccadilly were those big ruffled collars that you see in portraits from like England in the 1600s. That's what those are called. And weaving is bad enough with knitting. It must be. Oh yeah. Oh, I would rather weave with knitting or crochet. I love weaving in ends with crochet. Not with tatting. And I'm doing something that you really shouldn't do, but I'm breaking the rules. Well, there are no rules. Okay. That thread is like almost a lost cause. They were called Piccadilles because in England, they were usually, the big area for them to be made was the area in London called Piccadilly. Or maybe that's why that area is named Piccadilly. I was watching some London tour guide type thing. It's one came first than the other, and I don't know which one. One's named after the other. Like, I've never been, but I've heard like Piccadilly Circus. That is a location in London. Okay, see, I gotta use pliers. Now, these pliers don't have like teeth on the inside. They're very flat. Yeah, ruffs. Ruffs, Piccadilly. Yes, ruffs. Yep, same thing. Okay. This is a sharp needle, so that's why I'm being very careful, and I'm putting it in there, and I'm trying to pull two threads through there, and this is probably not going to work. I'm going to pull laundry. It's the sort of thing that sends me down research rabbit hole. Yes, me too. Me too. But I know, I've heard that area of London was a big area that they would make those. I'm probably distorting all of my stitches now by doing this. Yeah, this is not going to work. I'm supposed to only do one strand at a time, but I'm trying to cheat the system. Yeah, that's not going to work. So now we got a needle stuck. And we're going to have an ad. Okay, I got the needle undone, and now I'm going to pull out a strand. I'm one of those weirdos who can literally sit there and read me. No comment on that one. No comment on that one. Okay. Alright, Supreme. Thank you for hanging out. And I will chat with you later. Okay, I pulled that one out. Okay. I think I saved it. Yeah, we didn't distort it too much. But I don't want to go through that needle to go through my finger. That would not be good. We don't need blood on the stream. I think that's against TOS. I mean, accidentally, it's fine. But yeah, we don't need to see. We don't need to see that. I don't need to feel that either. We got it. We got it. Okay. We have a finished leaf. Officially. Officially. My leg hurts. I'm only weaving in my ends one direction. I'm not going back and forth. They're not really going to be handled. They're going to be sitting in a flower pot. Nope, you didn't miss anything. I'm just weaving in ends, apparently off camera. Not really much going on right now. I'm trying to avoid stabbing myself. Got a little distorted. I can't really fix that. Oh, that thread came out. Somehow that thread broke. Alright. That's why I don't like this part. I think we can salvage this. Pull that through, pull that. Thank you for the follow! Yes, it hurts when we stab ourselves. There's human catch-up. I stabbed myself by accident. Oh, no. No, I didn't stab myself yet. Has not happened yet. I'm just trying not to. I'm trying to go through an area that's not really easy. Welcome back, everybody. This is probably successful. Cross your fingers. Probably successful. I need to do a little extra surgery on this leaf. You're crossing everything? Ow. How are you, Sally? Okay, I'm going to do a little knot here. Just Your friend recommended my channel to you? Ah. Who is your friend, if you don't mind me asking? Okay. Ah, Bespoke. Yes, Bespoke is great. But welcome in. Fingers and toes and hair. Oh, you're crossing your fingers, your toes, and your hair. Ah, I wish I could cross my hair. But we're doing needle tatted leaves and flowers for my subs when I get a subscription. Okay. Oh, thank you. I don't know if I'm all that, but okay. That's going to go that way, and that's going to go that way. Let's do this one first. But I specialize in crochet and needle tatting. I teach both of those. I've done other things on stream too besides those. But those are the two main things that I do. Originally it was just crochet. I've only been needle tatting, and that's what this is, for about 1.5 years. So I'm not an expert at needle tatting. I know the basics. I'm more versed in crochet. Wait a minute. Ditto, very welcoming in here. Yes. I welcome everybody. I mean, if you're a bad apple, that's a different story. Welcome in, Joyful. How are you? I was briefly in your stream. I guess it would be evening for you, morning for me. I was in there briefly. I was busy doing a bunch of things. 10 and 10, do recommend. I'm doing well. I'm making some tatted leaves and flowers for my subscribers, and we're doing everything we can not to jam the needle in our finger, and so far we are successful. So far it's a good thing, because I am using a chenille needle, so it's a type of embroidery needle, and it is sharp to get into my stitches. Alright. Okay, that tail can be cut, because we're done with you. And then I get to weave in all of the flowers. It's great when I can yeah. I know our schedules aren't really always the best time to see each other's streams. Just on lunch break. Yeah, I wasn't in your stream for long, because I was multitasking. I don't think I saw you are. Okay. We're going to go in to here. My needle, I mean, not my pliers, not my needle. I'm grabbing the needle with my pliers. Oh, get into frame, Crafty Cobb. Get into frame. Okay. That's fine. So we got 3 little flowers. I still have to make, what, 7 more? Those aren't flowers, those are leaves. I know my botany. Sure we do. Sure. Okay. We're going to work on flowers now. Come on. That's going to be a pain. There we go. But yeah, I think I am going to have some of that tortilla roll-up thing that Supreme was talking about. That sounds really good. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, that end. Okay. Did that just come out? No, that didn't just come out. I mean, they're true rings, so the rings aren't really gonna open up. Through. And if it comes out, it comes out. Okay, I hate back to quietly listening and randomly chatting with while you're embroidering. You got it. It's gonna look amazing, Anarika. Gonna look really good. I don't like weaving into a chain because it can loosen up that chain. And I kind of have to hide my threads in the chain. I don't want to distort them. Because I can't really hide them in... Well, I guess I could hide them into that. Gotta finish the bookstore. Oh, in Tatter's Discord. I'm like, in Discord, I'm like, I don't know if I saw that. What type of bookstore? Like, what art form? Are we cross-stitching? I think you're cross-stitching. You could say something about cross-stitching. Oh, okay. I'm good. I'm good with this, because I'm like, brain was like, that ain't braining, but now it's braining. Caterpillar cross stitch, mom and pop looking nice. I've seen, I don't think I've seen any of their patterns, but I have seen some of their YouTube videos. Especially ones on storing your threads. Because my storage system works, but I was just looking at other ideas and just curious, and they came up on YouTube. They're good, wide variety. Yes, yes they do. So most of my threads, most of my 6-strand embroidery floss is on bobbins. I've been on bobbins for years. And I like it because it's small and compact. All the store patterns. But some of it is still in the hanks and the skeins, but my pearl cotton and the matte cotton are all still in the original skeins, and they're the pearl cotton is separated by number in groups in like plastic bags, and those bags are in clear plastic storage shoebox thingies. I have so much. I wanted something affordable and easy and quick. So, but I can still find everything. Hopefully someday I have an excuse to make them. Once you get a couple, you had to get the set. Yeah, I'll have to check them out. I haven't checked out their patterns. Not that I need any more cross-stitch ideas, because I've got kits. I mean, already, like, store-bought kits that I should do first. Excuse me. Get into frame. This is not the first stream you've done. Sorry, I'm yelling at myself. Bunch of patterns. Keep buying more, you're addicted. Yep. Okay, that knot didn't really knot. Didn't really knot. What was the last thing I cross-stitched? Blackwork doesn't count because blackwork is not cross-stitch, even though they're related. The donkey song makes you laugh? Well, if you wanted to join in. So, actually, I think the last thing that I cross-stitched was that, that piece I made for Tatter, the Spy Guy Tatter pillow piece. And yeah, that was the last thing I cross-stitched. And that was back in September. No thank you. If that's alright. You don't have to. Tatter! Welcome in. How are you? Wow. I only had to say your name once. You are not Beetlejuice. We were talking about cross-stitch, and I think that piece that I made for you was the last thing that I cross-stitched. Because blackwork is not cross-stitching, even though it's kind of, sort of related, adjacent. But it's not the same. Speak of the devil, and the devil appeared. Tatter is not a devil! And welcome in, Witchy Weaver. What, you were here before. She's not a devil. She's a witch. Sound travels pretty well from Maryland. Wow, am I that loud? And Clay Miko isn't here. She's the loud one. I almost finished the diamond painting he showed us. That had the moon. Yes, yes, the moon in the tree. Yes. Yeah, I need to get back to cross stitch. Even if it's a kit. I've probably got, I don't know, 7 or 8 different kits. So, this is what I've been doing tonight. We made, well, the three off screen, the 3 that I've made were from before. One of these I did off stream, but I've been making these, this flowers and leaves for my subs, and they're going to be put onto flower picks and put into a flower pot into my sub garden. It's going to sit on the side of my desk. Mom wants it, and redid our cross stitch like 6 times. Oh, wow. Wow. Keep getting distracted, haven't messaged you, but we hit the goal? Woohoo! Woohoo! So it was a secret goal. The Traveling Tatter was in April was fundraising for Parkinson's awareness for the Michael J. Fox Foundation, and one of the hidden secret goals that if the community reached it, her, myself, and Yadarika will do a tatting collab stream. So, well, you all, both of you figure out when you want to do this, where we want to do it, if we want to do it on all 3 streams, on 1 stream, or whatever. You all figure it out when, because I'm available whenever. And if you figure out if we're going to do a specific project, a pattern or whatever, so you all let me know. Yes. I mean, I've collabed with Tatter before, but it wasn't tatting. She guested, and that was part of a fundraiser, right? I think it was yes. I think it was last year, and that was one of the milestones. And she guested on my stream, and I taught her some crochet, and she made a granny square. So I'm excited. I'm excited about that. All right, Joyful. Have fun at work. Have fun, even though as much as fun can be at work. Depends on your job. I've had jobs that the job part was not fun, but the coworkers were fun. I mean, you met Clay Miko. I met her through work. Okay. So I'm just weaving in ends. No, none of these are going to be the paperclip bookmarks. Yeah, these are both from Lillian Tatlace. Both. This is the Black Locust, which I'm using it as a leaf. And so I'm going to take the paper clips off of these. And I've got the floral picks with the little wire that you can like make little bundles. And I'm going to attach the flowers with the wire onto the flower and the leaves. And then they're going to go into a flower pot. This flower pot here, I'm going to take the soil out, and I'm going to put floral foam in it, and this is going to sit on the side of my desk. And so subscribers get to pick the colors of the flower, both colors, and then gift subs get a leaf. So I've got 10 gift subs. I'm going to make 7 more leaves, and I'm going to do them in these 2 colors and this darker green. And they're all going to go in there. So, and I have tons of these floral picks because I never use these when I do floral arranging. I got a huge pack of them. Well, actually 2 different types. Small, short ones and small, it doesn't matter. And, oh, we only have one more flower because that one just needs the paper clip slipped off. I can easily slip that off. And that also makes making these flowers a little easier. I don't have to worry about the paper. Not that the paper clip was a difficult thing to add on, but it's one step I don't have to worry about. Because I got tired of doing the Minecraft thing, and I don't really play Minecraft as much as I used to. We might go back to the Cub Shacks. So, suggested that we find 3 patterns and then let chat pick. Oh. Okay. Yadarika, keep in mind, I am not a beginner, but I only know basic needle tatting. Okay? I had to ask you for help converting this, a 2 shuttle pattern, to needle. So, nothing too advanced. haven't got onion rings down yet. But yeah, no, I like the idea. Can mouse between shuttle and needle. Um, yeah, I like that idea for chats, for the maybe like Tatter's chat to pick. Yeah, nothing too fancy. Yeah, and nothing too large because we don't want anything large because it's going to take forever. I mean, I know all of the yeah, no doilies. Yeah, I know the basics. So I know like all the joins. I know like the lock join and the folded join. I know I'd have to practice more with split rings. So split rings are okay. I'm okay with split rings. Um, no shirts. Yeah, I'm not making a shirt. I'm not making clothing. Nope. Nope. And it could be something more advanced than like a basic like a basic butterfly, obviously, or more advanced than the Walden Square. Because I don't know if Yadarika's made it, but I know me and Tatter have made that square so many times. That's not a challenge. And even if it's like a vintage pattern, I'd be okay with that. The book will be here this week. The goal was a pattern that none of us had done before. That is okay. Oh yeah, that's what it was. It's been a while since the communication and everything. Yes, something that we've never done before. That's vintage. Vintage won't have any create. Yes, that is true. That is true. How about this idea? How about this idea? Um, Maybe the three of us find a vintage pattern that you haven't done before, and then we all kind of like submit them to like all three of us, and then we decide, okay, yeah, those are good contenders, and then the chat can decide between the three. So we each have one that we kind of picked out as a possibility. I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas. And I'm not weaving these in super tight. They're just gonna sit on a stick. Just figuring we could all three agree on three. Yeah, that sounds, yeah. So I'm gonna have to go to Antique Pattern Library and do a lot of research. And we don't have to tell chat that Tatter picked this one and Yadarika picked this one. That could just be between the three of us. So it's not like people are going to be doing like playing favorites. You do that. I'm going to fix your dress. Oh, I'm not looking right now. I'm just tying this in just to secure it because. I mean, you look, and I hope you have your dress halfway done by the end of this month. You can do it. Like I said, I've got faith in you. Which is good. I haven't been on that website in a long time. So. be good. I need to check it out again. Okay. Oh, got one more tail to weave in. And everybody, if you're tatting, don't do what I'm doing. Just weave in one direction, because it could come out. But it's just going to sit on my desk. If this is something that you're going to get, like, wear, then I would weave at least another time in the other direction. Come on. Come up. There we go. Clip that. Okay. Got a lot of little scraps that are too small to really do anything with. Okay. Now let's take this paper clip off. Those little extra picos I think are going to be fine. Okay. How do I want to do this? I don't know if anybody can see. I can barely see the wire. I think I'm just going to weave that through into the back. And then just around. If not, I can take it off and redo it. I think that's good. I think that's good. Problem is OCD. Couldn't just fix one spot that got torn. Go all the way around the base. Or, what you could do, Yadarika, let's say if this is your dress, you get the tear here. Just an idea. And if you put flowers on the vines that you've done, and near the bottom put like a more flowers, and then as you go around, taper them out, and then the other side of the dress doesn't have to have any. So it'd be kind of almost asymmetrical. Like it was planned that way. Just an idea. That would be uneven. I know it. I know it. I knew you were going to say something like that, that it wouldn't be the same on both sides. It could be like a real garden. I mean, gardens don't always are completely full of flowers and plants. You embrace the positive and the negative space equally. Reminds me of a funny thing. We first moved into this house. This house is much bigger than the previous house that we lived in. And Grammy was like, oh my gosh, how am I going to fill this house with furniture? I said, it's okay. You don't need to. My motto was, feel the urge to purge and embrace the space. But no, I understand if that's gonna trigger OCD. I get it. Okay, I got way too many floral picks out. What if I want to do both? What if you want to do what do you mean both? I will say I won't be all identical. I'm just spacing things out and covering where I see weak points. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I get it. Purge and embrace. No. Yes. Yeah. The motto was both. Feel the urge to purge. So get rid of things, and then you embrace the empty space. So yeah, it was a two-part. It was like they go hand in hand. And I'm not even worried about what is the front and the back on these. No, not either or, both. You do both. Feel the urge to purge and embrace the space. Good motto. Mine's never give. Yeah, that too. That too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in that attic and get some floral foam. Come on. I mean, it's not the motto that I say all the time, but you don't want to see my room because I don't apply that motto to myself because there's a lot of stuff in here. Just notice what time it is. Guess if I want to go to bed early, need to do it soon. Thank you for tweaking for the tweaking on my very beginning needle tatting. So you're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. And again, if you ever wanted to get into it again, I teach it all anytime I'm on. You can just say, "Oh, thank you for the follow." You can say, "Hey, can you teach me this?" Even if I'm not tatting, even if I'm doing something else, because that's what my channel is all about. Is if I can teach somebody and get somebody to learn a new skill. Okay, I gotta clip that thread. Yeah, that, and again, like I said, that was how I started my channel. About two and a half? December of 2022 is when I first started streaming. Early December. So, yeah, about 2.5 years. Wow. It's streaming that long? Wait, that side is prettier. My claim to fame with tatting is cute little owls with beaded eyes. Ooh! I have yet to add beads to tatting. That's something I need to do. I've seen a lot of people do it. And I've got the beads. I just got to do it. All right. Got our little flowers. Now let's work on adding our leaves. This leaf isn't the best looking, but it will do. Okay, that's the better looking side. I don't think I followed any specific pattern. At least I don't remember. It took me a couple weeks. Nope. You don't always have to have a pattern. Just wait till you get a hype train and tons of subs and get me. Yeah. Yep. I'll be tatting like crazy. We'll have a whole field of flowers. Picking up again a year later and can't slide the thread up the needle. Hey, it just takes practice. It just takes practice. Yeah. If I end up getting a lot of subs, that's going to be, Good night. And again, thank you for coming in. And you're very welcome. Okay, that join was not the best here. We'll put this leaf near the back. But what I can do is once I get this one on this pick, just hide it behind a flower. Yeah, I can do that. I mean, it's not really that noticeable, and me or Clay Miko, the only ones who are really going to see it. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Welcome in. I am the Crafty Cub. If you've never been here before, I'm a fiber artist, a crocheter, a needle tatterer, an embroiderer. That is a word. I have coined that word. We're the home of the Proud Dirty Hook-ers. We don't wash our crochet hooks. If you do, you are still welcome. We accept everybody. Apparently the people that wash them on a regular basis. I have no need to wash a crochet hook, and I never will. I specialize in teaching crochet and beginning needle tatting. So if anybody has any questions, feel free to stop me what I'm doing. I can pick up the correct supplies and do a little demonstration. So let me switch this back. Let me welcome you in. Oh, the crafts you'll see, Jack of all crafts. A name so grand, a crafting octopus with skilled hands. They paint and they bead, they sew and they crochet. What a variety, come join the play. From punk rock prep to floral designs, this streamer's a treasure where creativity shines. One fish, two fish, crafts for all. Come to the octopus's garden, have a ball. Finished up a mixed media piece with the floral spider. Ooh! If you have any pictures that you want to share, links are open. I also have a Discord. Feel free to post things, and that sounds really cool. A floral spider sounds really interesting. What we've been working on tonight is I'm making needle tatted flowers for my subscribers, and they get to choose the color of the thread that the flower is made out of, both colors, and then gift subs get a leaf. So I've got a bunch more leaves to make. And then these are all going to go into a flower pot, into a little sub garden. I ended up putting these on these little wooden floral picks. They've got wire on them, so I just wired them up. And I'm not going to keep the soil in there. This is some potting soil. I will take this all out, and I will clean it, and I'm going to put in some floral foam. But to get an idea of how this will look, let me move the paper. And Jack of all crafts, if you also need to rate and run, feel free to do that too. Don't let me keep you. Oh, we've got something posted. Oh, wow. All right. Okay. This is a picture of a spider. It looks somewhat realistic. It's not a real spider. So if anybody has any arachnophobia, look away. I will let everybody know when it's okay to look. So look away now. That is so cool with the perler beads and the paint. Is this like polymer clay? Witch Weaver, I think I forgot to say hi. Okay, let me bring the music back. This is so cool, and I like foam clay. Okay, I've heard of foam clay, and I like how you did the design there. It looks like a flower. Very, very cool. I've never used foam clay or perler beads before. I can't speak. I love your colors. I love the greens and the purples. Very, very nice. All right, if anybody was looking away, it's okay to look now. So there is no spider on screen. Let me see here. Good. Need to come out. Hang out soon. Okay. But thank you for sharing, Jack of all crafts. So like I was saying, I will remove the potting soil, and I'm going to fill it with some craft floral foam, and then I'm going to take them, and now this is kind of going to get an idea. It's going to look better with the floral foam, but I'm going to stick these in here and there. Need to run, get dinner, video chat with the hubby. You'll be back. All right. Yeah, I'm not certain how long I'm going to be on, but yes, enjoy the raid and run. Do the after stream thing. Okay, I'm going to also pull the floral foam up high to the edge, so it's not like really low. And again, there's going to be like a total of 7 of these leaves so far. I might have to get a bigger pot eventually. I just thought of that. I mean, I can crowd a lot of the flowers together. So, the only way that I can show this is this. Ignore the background. So, it will end up kind of something like that. I know the light is kind of washing things out, but there'll be other colors of green leaves. Yeah, I know that's kind of washed out, but that's kind of the idea. And it's something that's right here. And I've had this flower pot for a while. Actually, originally, Granny got it. It had succulents and cactus in it. And she gave it to me, and then the succulents ended up dying. And I'm like, I gotta use something for it. And I'm like, I want a houseplant in it, but I'm like, I don't know what houseplant would work. I don't want succulents, because I'm not doing succulents anymore. I'm like, oh, I have this idea. And it can sit perfectly here on the side of my desk, out of the way. And I can add to it and periodically take pictures to share with everybody. So, oh, we've got soil and thread and things everywhere. Oh, we need to get back to this. So all of that is done. Like I said, I still have to do a bunch of leaves. We're going to do more leaves off stream and probably in the next stream. And I'm not ready to end stream yet. So I think we are going to transition over to what I originally had planned. Oh, we got to zoom out. We really got to zoom out. Okay. We're going to play with our Pooh. So, I have been... Where's the hook? Oh, there's the hook. I have been making this crocheted Winnie the Pooh. It's going to be about 18 inches tall. That's what they're saying. It is from this book, from the early 2000s. I don't know if I'm going to make the other 3 characters at any point. Knowing me, if I'm going to make those 3, I would want to make all of the characters in the Winnie the Pooh universe. But I don't know if there's patterns to the other characters, like Rabbit and Owl and Kangaroo. Christopher Robin would be difficult because he's much taller than any of these. That would be a very tall amigurumi, and I can't see chat because Pooh is in the way. Yes, Pooh playtime. Okay, where is this? $10, $20, $30, $40, $50, $60. We need to do row 66. That's where we're going to start at. Alrighty. Don't want my book to fall over. And it's an actual book, like a physical pattern. Could you believe that? I know, physical patterns still exist. Okay. 66, so in the next 56 stitches. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 33, 4, 5, 8, 40. Arms are getting tired. I forgot. That's what happens with him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Arms get tired because he's so tall. He's so tall. You can see him on my face cam. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Okay. Single in the next slip stitch of the muzzle, or skipped. He's a big Pooh. Single in to you. Working in behind the muzzle, single in the next. Okay, there's one there. Chain 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. Skip the next 16, single in the next. Okay. Single there. Skip the next single on the head, decrease, and then in the next 14. So there should be 16 stitches. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16. It says skip that one. Okay. Is that going to create a hole? No, I don't think. Come on. Do the thing. I think it's going to create a big of a hole. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Okay. Okay, 67. Oh, 67's got a lot of instructions. Single in the next 56. I got Pooh's ass in my face, like almost literally. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 3, 4, 25. He's being cheeky. He's showing me his cheeks. 25, 26, 7, 8, 29, 30. 6, 7. I just lost count. Okay. Yeah, he has no shame. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 22, 23, 24, 26, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Wait, 30 or 40? I lost count again. We're going to have an ad here in about 2 minutes. 20, 22, 24, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. 38. With a 3. 38. 40. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 5, and 56. Pull up a loop in the next 2 stitches on the head. There is no more 2 stitches on the head. And in the next skip stitch on the muzzle. Okay. 1, 2, and that. Okay. Pull through all of those. Single in the next slip stitch. There is slip stitches there on that muzzle. Working in single behind the muzzle, single in the next single. Chain 16. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Single the next single, skip the next 13, single the next slip stitch. This is the confusing part. Skip the next 13, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't like how this comes together. Single in the next slip stitch, pull up a loop, and the next 3 stitches in the head. Okay. Oh. I know you can't see what I'm working on because it's off camera, but it's a tricky angle to handle all of this. Pull up loop the next 3 single stitches on the head. 1, 2, 3. And then we should have 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nope, I'm 2 away. That's where I need a stitch marker. Opening stitch markers with one hand is not easy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is where will be the actual stitches. Okay, we're going to go back to this. We'll have to redo the chain. Welcome back, everybody. Winnie the Pooh is being a Pooh. Being a Pooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Single in the next stitch. Skip the next 13 on the muzzle. Single in the next split stitch. Pull the loop into the next 3 on the head. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is where we're going to go into. I'm guessing, because their pattern isn't really the best. That's not 2, that's 1, 2, 3. There we go. And now the next 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 13. Welcome in, Ziggy Zaster. I love to blaming the pattern only to eat my words up. Yes, But this pattern, there are some mistakes in it. So there are some mistakes. So basically what we're doing is, so I made the muzzle first, and then as I'm building the body, I'm attaching it. Each round is being attached. So it attaches on one stitch on the muzzle, one stitch on the body or the head. And then we chain, and it's supposed to go across like that. But after they chain, they say go to the next stitch. That means there's just going to be a loop here, and it's going to do nothing. So what they should have meant was skip everything and then do it. So, but how are you? Welcome in. I am the Crafty Cub. I crochet, I needle tat, I embroider. I do all different types of things with thread, yarn, string, and we're trying to do a Winnie the Pooh. Well, we are doing a Winnie the Pooh. Most of it's done. Most of him is done. So that's 67, 68. Single in the next 56 stitches. One. And this is a pattern from 2001. It's from Leisure Arts. It's actually a booklet. It's got Eeyore and Tigger and Piglet. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. There we go. 8. It's easier when his ass is in my face. I know, yes, I said that. It is easy to work on him when his ass is in my face. It's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are 18 plus here. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. An ass improved Pooh stream, yep. So that was 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. I was going to say, how could you argue with the A? Yeah. 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Let's see if there's 6 more here. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, and 56. Yep. Okay. Pull up a loop in each of the next 3 stitches on the skip stitches on the muzzle. Okay. One, 2, 3. I hate stitching into a slip stitch. Yarn over, go through all 4. Okay. Single. 2 singles in the next slip stitch. Can barely even make it out. I get it for shaping and all, but you know how difficult it is stitch into a slip stitch? Did these people ever crochet before? No, they did. So I gotta put 2 into that 1 stitch. I don't want to break my hook. 1. I've never broken a hook. Ever. So, let's not have a first. Single into the next 6 slip stitches. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. And 6. Oh my gosh. 2 singles in the next, then decrease. Okay. I think the stitches are adding up. 1 and 2. Decrease. I think we're done with the slip stitches. Unless that's a slip stitch. That's a slip stitch. Okay, we're going to decrease. It's not easy to go through. I know you can't really see anything. There we go. Skip 2 behind the muzzle, working on the head. Decrease, single the next 13. So let's do count 13. So plus the decrease, that's 15. Welcome in, Buttons. I'm literally going to get this pattern for your mother-in-law. It's on Etsy. It's from this book, and I'm assuming it's online. So the book I have, it's got Pooh, Tigger, Eeyore, and Piglet. And I'm making this for my best friend's little one for Christmas. She loves Winnie the Pooh. So I need... So, it can be tricky putting on the legs and the muzzle. The arms aren't too bad. So if you need help, if you get this and you go to do it, if you need help, I can help you. Because it's a headache. It's a headache. Because they're all joined by crochet. So it's a no-sew. It's all by crochet, but each round, when you do the body, you join on parts of the legs as you go around. Same thing with the muzzle here. Okay, I got to count back. So we should have 15 stitches, and then we'll see what we have here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're good. We're good. Some of these stitches look a little sus. No-sew patterns are going great, but yeah, well, there are easy no-sew patterns, and there are a little more challenging ones. This one I think would be a little more challenging, in my opinion. I'm going to double check there's 13. There's 12. How did I mess that up? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, it's... Okay, I got it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Appreciate the offer for help. The trickiest pattern I have, Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors. It's a bitch. Hope it's not that complicated. The only complicated part is how they're joining, because I can kind of show you here. So when I joined, I already had the muzzle made. It's the same thing with the legs. So when it's going around, you go to X amount wherever you need to go. You match up, you mark your when you make the muzzle, you mark a specific stitch, and you line it up. And you stitch X amount of stitches, both the muzzle and the body together. Okay, you go all the way around. That was easy. When you come back around at a certain spot, they want you to stitch into a stitch on the muzzle, the next stitch on the muzzle, and then the stitch where you join the boat together, and then you do these chains. You do this chain. It's basically get you over here, because you're not doing the rest of the muzzle, because that's for other rounds, and you do the same type of thing on the other side. It's confusing in your stitch count, and I always recommend mark your first round of anything in rounds, and then when you get to this point, it'll say how many you have left, and I count back to make certain I'm going in the right spot. So, and what I'm going to end up doing is when I get a little further along, then I'm going to stuff the muzzle. So, and the legs were the same way. The arms weren't. The arms weren't too bad. They didn't do this chain network of things, which I get. I get it. It's to get you across there. But the way it could be worded was weird. I had to look at a YouTube video. Luckily, somebody was doing this, and I was like, oh, okay, that's how it works. Okay. So that was round 68. Yes, 68. Oh, okay. I think I'm done with the muzzle. I think I'm done. We're going to work in the stitches on the muzzle. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Okay. Which is good. I'm wondering how the ears are going to be. I haven't got to the ears yet. I am now... His body and head is one piece. So you just keep going all the way up from the bottom. I am doing round 69 of 88. There are 88 rounds. And worsted weight yarn with a 4mm hook. He's going to be about, I think they said 18 inches tall. Single in the next 3. 169, yep. Well, when I was working on him like this, his ass was in my face. I mean, that's his ass. You joined at the right time. 2, 3, 2 into the next stitch. The hard part is my arms are like higher than normal when I'm working on this, and they're achy. And that's only for camera. I mean, if you were making this, you can have this lower. You can doesn't have to be at a certain angle. Single in the next 17, increase in the next. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, at 17, increase in the next. And we got to do that again. So 17, then increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and increase. Where'd you get the book? The patterns on Etsy is a little pricey. Well, copyright date is 2001. I got this book probably in 2005, 2006, when I worked at Michael's. I was the receiving manager, and one of my duties was putting out magazines and books, and this was clearanced. I think it was clearanced. And I don't remember how much I paid for it. Oh. I don't know if that's how much I paid for it. I think it says 70 cents. But I know it was clearance. That's not that it's like handwritten, so I don't know if that's actually what it was. But I know it might have been, at the time, my store manager, he would do grab bags. So basically, sometimes for customers, but often for employees, if things were on clearance were sitting for the longest time and were not moving, he would say, and clearance was in one area, he would say to us employees, go up and get a medium-sized shopping bag. Whatever you can fill in that bag, you can have for like $5. So I got a bunch of things. I got a bunch of really horrible rayon embroidery floss. I still have it. It's not good. I'm not going to embroider with it. And this, and there probably was other books and things. So, yep, they're very cute. So I'm making the Winnie the Pooh for my best friend's daughter. Maybe in the future I'll make the other 3. I don't know yet. So, yeah, I got mine for a really good price. Sorry. And welcome back, Jack of all crafts. Okay. Just found the book. Oh! Okay. 67 cents. There you go. Throw in 2 extra. You'll have 69. I've been looking for it. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's an old, like I said, it's an old book. It's from 2001. So it's not like it's a new thing, so. I don't think I don't know if it's in print anymore. Okay, decrease. I mean, a lot of the patterns that I use now are digital, that I save on my computer, but I still like physical patterns. I still like them. Single in the next 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This will cover Mother's Day, Christmas, and her birthday another next year. No, hey, it's not being cheap, it's being frugal. A couple books I need to look through after your carpal. Oh, yeah. Hopefully that goes well for you. I've never experienced, I mean, I've had joint issues, but I've never had carpal tunnel. Okay. Decrease. Decrease the next 10. Let's hope my math is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jacko, sorry, you have to go through that. Something a copywritten version? Like, you mean a digital version? What do you mean? What do you mean a copywritten version? I'm not certain what you mean by that. Decrease and then 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And there's one, I don't need to do the decrease, because, okay, so I don't have to do the decrease. I must have messed up somewhere, but it worked in my favor. Fingers crossed I'm not able to crochet right now because of the brace. Start without it starts hurting. The other yeah. It is pics of the book downloaded on PDF. Oh. Yeah. I don't like, me personally, I don't like doing that. I mean, if they're selling the physical book, that's fine. But yeah. I've accidentally purchased patterns like that, and afterwards I realized that's what it was, and I was like, ugh, I agree if it weren't Disney. Yeah, but still, yeah. They deserve worse. Yeah. This wasn't Disney. It was one or two other things that I've purchased, and I realized, oh, that wasn't the actual designer or the company that owned it, and I felt really crappy. So from now on, I try to be a little more diligent to buying from the actual correct people. All right. Single, okay, round 70. The way they did that little old lady over the Baby Yoda pattern. I don't know. I don't know what that was about. 1, 2, even, oh, okay. Somebody was selling their version, like made a version of Baby Yoda. Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, I can see both sides. There have been some streamers like Pickstitch. Pickstitch would design cross-stitch patterns, especially a lot of video games. And he got cease and desist letters. So now he doesn't even do. He'll give some things away, but he won't sell anything like that. They threatened her with a cease. Just yep. Yep. He He got threatened. He got cease and desist letters from Disney. He said Viacom, because, like, depending on who owns some of the characters, there's like 3 or 4 of them. So, yeah. Nintendo. Nintendo was one of them. 1, 2, decrease. Single in the next single. No, they don't. Single in the next single. 2 in the next. Single in the next 34. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 28, 9, 30. I got 4 more stitches than I can reach at. 31, 32, 33, 34. Moving away from fan heart. Yeah. Dance for you. Nobody wants to see me dance. Nobody. And I don't really know I know the song, but I don't know the dance. 2 in the next stitch. Yeah, I only teach patterns if they are copyright free. So, single in the next. Decrease. And then the next 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Decrease. There's lots of decreases and increases on this round. Single in the next 2. Increase in the next. A decrease again. Wait, what? Okay. Decrease there. Wait, I've lost it with this pattern. Single and 2, increase, decrease, single, I might have to rip out this round. Single on the 2. Oh, decrease. Single. Increase. Okay, that's an increase. Single the next 34. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Okay, 34. Increase. Single on the next. Decrease. Single on the next 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Decrease. Single on the next 2. Increase in the next stitch. Decrease. Okay, so it's that decrease. Increase in the next stitch. Very confusing round. Increase in that stitch. Single in the next 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm going to count back from backwards. Okay. So 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. You decrease. Single the next 2. Increase. Decrease. Stitch count might be off. Set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This round they don't give the number of stitches it needs. It's between. Oh, the past two. Oh. That's going to irritate me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And decrease. Single in the next 2. Increase. There's a decrease. And then it needs single 2 in the next. And there is no next. So I'm going to need to add 2 stitches somewhere. Okay, I know where we're going to do it. I know where we're going to do it. Okay. Increase there. We're going to decrease here. Increase in the next. I don't know why we're increasing and decreasing so often. Single in the next 2. Decrease. And then we add 7. So wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're going to be short 2 stitches. I'm just going to increase here instead of decreasing. I messed up somewhere probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The next round gives me a stitch count for the entire round. For some reason, those 2 rounds don't give stitch counts. So at the end of next round, I should have 81 stitches. But we'll check that on next stream. But His muzzle is attached. It's not stuffed, but I know it looks a little frightening because he doesn't have the rest of his head yet. So that's what he looks like. So I was around 70, 18 rounds left. So he's getting there. And again, he's a big boy. Okay. I got stuff done. Now, Pooh, you must have got into something. So that is what I made. I didn't make the flower pot, but I made the flowers and the leaves. I'm gonna do 7 more leaves. Those are for my subs. I'll take a better picture of this. Actually, when I take the soil out and put in the foam, and I put the flowers back in, I'll take a picture. It'll look better. Oh, you're welcome. You're very welcome. And we got some of Pooh done. We got 5 rounds of Pooh. That doesn't sound right. Does not sound right. But when do I ever sound right? 5 rounds of Pooh. Let me see something real quick. Let's me take a looky over here. You're gonna go to bed. House inspection at 8. Oh, ugh. We're gonna find somebody to raid out to. Okay, somebody's crocheting. I think I know where we're going to be going. I've been to their channel a few times. They've been in my stream. It's been a while since I've chatted with them. Let me do this. Let me get the thing. I'm going to give them a shout out. Y'all know how I'm famous for hamsters, apparently. This person is crocheting a guinea pig. We're gonna go to Stafari and we're gonna see what they're working on. You're very welcome, Tatter. So we're going to go and we're going to get the raid calls going. So that is the raid for followers. And the second one is for subs. Let me copy the raid call. And when you paste it, it'll get all the emotes. We're going to go see what they're working on. I hope they're not raiding out. I hope not. We'll see. Let's get this going. I hope to be on tomorrow for more, probably leaves and Pooh again. It's a weird combination. There we go. Happy crafting. Take care of your friends and your family and anybody in your community. I will see you all again, possibly tomorrow. And I had fun. I had fun working on things.